Hello, Internet, and welcome to Hearts of Stone. We are here to play some Blades in the Dark and hopefully not have any more computer issues. Knock on wood. Hey, everyone. Thanks for joining us. If you joined us earlier in the day for D&D, we had some Zoom problems, and seems like all that has sorted itself out at this point, but hopefully it won't rear its ugly head again. But I'm super excited to be back and playing more Blades in the Dark with these fine folks. Before we jump back into that, I will talk about what we've got going on the channel this week. I believe our next regularly scheduled live stream will be on Monday at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Red Jenny will be returning for part 2 of the one-shot that the origin one-shot that Sita is running. So come stick around. If you missed the first one, catch up on that tomorrow, and then join us for that. And we'll be getting back into the story, the overarching campaign, the week after. So the rest of our schedule throughout this week should be pretty much normal. If you want to see what we do on this channel, what we play when we play it, it's below our faces. If you're watching us live on Twitch, just scroll on down. You can see everything we do throughout the week. And come join us for all sorts of fun games. I think that's pretty much it as far as stuff. Nothing else really out of the ordinary this coming week. So I'm just going to go ahead, turn things over to my players here, talk about who they are, what they do on and off this channel, and who they are playing tonight. Starting as always with Van.
Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internets at Van But Wilder, desperately bashing my head into my computer screen trying to get something to work properly. I'm losing it today, everybody. I stream live on Twitch a few times a week here on this channel, as well as over on twitch.tv/hackrecklessly, where we're back for Dungeons & Dragons tomorrow. But tonight I am playing Glass, who is the Whisper.
Hey, it's Christina Sid. You can find me on the internets at Greek Sid. I'm here Saturdays and Mondays, and today I am playing Salome the Spider.
Hey everybody, I'm RJ. You can catch me at RJS282 on most social places. Today I'm playing Fume. We both go by he, him. He's a leech. I'm just a kid and my life is a nightmare.
And that just leaves me. Hey, everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. You can find me at DanaeKeener.com doing nerdy drawings for mostly related to D&D and a lot of things on the Indoor Adventurers channel. Today I am playing as Grackle, who is our hound.
DanaeKeener.com. Hi, everyone. I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown, lurking around the internet. I am mostly here just running games throughout the week, other than the aforementioned games, this one and the and Red Jenny on Mondays. I also run running a mini series right now of Neon Soul Season 4. We are playing the Star Wars 5e game and just space crime. So if you like the other flavors of crime that I GM on this channel, come join us for that one at 8 o'clock Eastern Time on Wednesdays. But I will be running this ding dang thing here today. Are y'all ready to get started?
Yes, Chef.
Heard. Previously on Hearts of Stone, the obedient servants had just finished up a job. You had successfully orchestrated a theft in City Hall, stealing some pivotal documents from your nemesis, the Baron, who was the leader or the minister in charge of Sparkcraft and hull development in Dustfall, recently appointed. You wanted to dig up some dirt on that for twofold: one, to learn for yourselves what's happening there, and two, to get in better with the ink rakes, another faction of muckslingers and reporters in Dustfall, trying to get on your friend Fabian Pierce's good side. The job was successful. You were paid. You received the information that you needed, and we had our downtime. got a lot done in downtime. A lot of conversations among different members of the group. There's no way I could adequately recap all of them, but some of the key moments. Grackle and Salome had a conversation in which Grackle entrusted the Baron's journal to Salome, and the two of them engaged in a ghost contract in order to fulfill that, or as part of like a binding agreement that Salome would not read it unless the unless Grackle had completed their
Until Grackle or the Baron is dead.
their quest one way or another. What else? I mean, everybody talked with everyone at some point. Glass did go back to the Spirit Wardens and officially took on the role of a Spirit Warden, signing a contract themselves, and getting to learn some secrets, some tools of the trade, which I realized I said I was going to tell you some of that off stream, and then you and I never talked about it.
We also
So-
didn't come up with a ritual, so
We also didn't come up with a ritual. Whoopsie-daisy.
Teacher, we had homework.
no homework.
Teacher also didn't complete their homework. I'll
Oops.
at some point when y'all are bullshitting about something, I'll type up something and send it to you. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Am I missing anything else as far as like the downtime conversations? Again, there were a lot of them, but big plot stuff. I think that was pretty. Those were like the two biggest things. However, all of you got your vice purveyors back. That's the big thing. That was the number one piece of of development last time. Everyone is back to having a purveyor. A lot of, I think, almost everyone changing their vice and how they fulfill it, just in time for a big job. However, towards the end of our downtime, Smash and Grab, or actually I think it was just Grab, came to the jewelry box and gave a bit of bad news that it seemed one of the other crews that you have had dealings with in the past, the Wraiths, were stepping in on your turf, specifically shaking down some of your crew in the city streets, generally just harassing them, keeping them from being able to do their job. You decided this would not stand, and the best way to make an example and solidify yourselves as a formidable crew in Dustfall.
Flamboyant and loyal.
Yeah. To be the most flamboyant and loyal possible, decided that you would strike back against the Wraiths and cut the head off the snake to keep them from stepping in on you. We got a bit of information gathering on that, some of which went well, some of which did not. Fume was jumped in an alley by a couple members of the Wraiths. Grackle was able to follow the ones that had attacked Fume back to their presumably hideout, a kind of a curiosities and oddities shop in Silkshore called the Wicked Traveler. And you came up with a job, you outlined your score, essentially determining that you would strike the Wraiths at their hideout using spiritual means, some of Glass's ghost summoning, and other, and then presumably just burn the place to the ground. I don't really kill the leaders and just torch the place. Kind of seemed like the general vibe you were going for. We did all our planning. You learned a couple of things that I'll reiterate here just so we're clear. The Wicked Traveler, though it seems just a humble kind of curiosity, we gave the vibe of kind of like a pawn shop. last session, though it is a humble business within the confines of Silk Shore. It does appear to be protected, fortified, much in the same way that your shop is. There are some spiritual wards, some ghost warding around the shop to prevent the electroplasmic field from penetrating the walls. And you can gather, though we didn't get into it too much, that there might be some defenses inside as well. Specifically, you do know that the leader of the Wraiths is someone named Slate. Charismatic fellow that is often the face of the Wraiths, as they are not they're a pretty secretive organization, and the owner of the shop is a older, kind of curmudgeonly fellow named Loop. Those are the big points, but after completing our engagement roll last week, I'm gonna just change our music here. The four of you, I should clarify too, do you have your crew with you for this job? Or we can not outline that as well, and we can flash back or something if you don't. But I just need to know if is it just the four of you kind of staking out, preparing to strike at this at the Wicked Traveler, or do you have your cohort nearby?
I'd like to think we have our cohorts, like, just in case things go south for us.
On standby.
On standby, yeah. All of them, like, crowding
it's not just like a horde of it's not just like a horde of ninjas across the street that are all like on a rooftop, you with your army that you're about to send in.
A horde of ninjas.
We could well, we have elite skulks, so they are
that's kind of what they are.
ninjas.
They're kind of like they're Victorian ninjas. Is really what they are.
You mean spies?
Yeah. So they're on standby. I mean, you have access to your cohorts. You have Steiner and your crew of skulks. But it is middle of the night, the air and fog hanging heavily across the canals in Silk Shore, a slight mist of rain kind of hanging in the air, that kind of rain that clings to you as you are casing this business. It's been several hours since the Wicked Traveler closed, mostly keeping watch, I imagine. Probably Grackle here earlier to stake out the place while the three of you approached at your own time, so as not to draw attention. You've seen several figures come in and out of the business here in the late hour or the early hours of the evening, approaching the middle of the night, and everything seems very calm, very still. Glass you can still make out through your ability to perceive into the ghost field, those arcane wards around the edge of the building, prohibiting any spectral anomalies from entering it. As you are approaching the moment that you have designated to begin your operation, as you are kind of preparing yourselves to enter, and through whatever, beginning with whatever ritual Glass has planned, something out of the ordinary happens. You've been staking out this place for a few weeks now, and you've seen most of the comings and goings. They bring a lot of stuff in, but not a lot out. You see a light inside the building, like a lantern, through the shop windows, catching some of the curtains that you can't quite see what's happening within, and can make out the shafts of light kind of flickering movement from inside before the doors open. Very quickly, a hooded figure kind of scuttles out through the front door and around the corner of the shop, leaving the door open behind them for a few moments as you see several other figures leave or begin to kind of congregate on the street until there are about 6 in total. The one that ducked behind the shop returns a few moments later, pulling a handcart behind them, which they sidle up to the front door, and the figures congregating outside begin to load some small like barrels, essentially like hogsheads, barrels, into the back into this hand crate or hand cart. They load those up, and only one of them carrying a lantern illuminating the foggy streets. They proceed away from the shop.
Do we call an audible and follow?
Stick some grackles on them.
I think someone should follow them.
I can do a follow if you guys want to continue on the mission.
Oh.
Okay. So
Grackle signals that she's gonna go on a little detour.
Mhm.
And she'll tail those guys.
Okay. Grackle tailing this this small gang as they make their way across the bridge of the canal and follow the streets to the east. You head down the scaffolding behind the building and begin to tail them, leaving the 3 of you, Salome, Glass, and Fume, to continue with the current job. So I'm going to ask the 3 of you first before we get to Grackle, is what you're doing first. What's the first play with this operation?
Think Fume is with Salome and Glass on a roof, kind of bellied to the ground, spyglass out, looking through it, looking for any points of ingress that they can take that aren't just the main door.
Sure. We can do a survey.
Study roll.
Study,
It
yeah.
could be a survey is location or situation to understand what's going on, or person, document, or item. Okay, so it would be survey.
Okay.
Forgot I only had 1 dice here. Here we go! 4, mixed success.
Mixed success. Okay. You do a once over, taking out this small spyglass, and especially since you've just seen some movement, quickly like kind of peering over the windows of the shop, trying to determine like, is there any movement inside? Anybody else is kind of skulking around there? It seems clear, though it's hard to tell because the windows are shuttered and there are curtains drawn. But looking over the storefront, probably obviously the front door is your main means of ingress here. It is a it doesn't look reinforced, a simple kind of shop door, a little bit like glass window, sign, or the painted glass for the Wicked Traveler. Nothing seems, based on your initial survey here, to be out of the ordinary there. That'd probably be pretty easy to break and then open the door, assuming it's locked. But that is also the most obvious point of ingress, so there could be other things there, alarms and whatnot. There are shuttered windows from the main storefront that you'd have to break through to actually smash the glass, get inside. And then there's an alleyway on the right side of the building. You saw them bring the handcart out through. Y'all have staked out this store for a bit. There is another door around the back of the building as well. That one is much more like reinforced. That one seems to be more secure. So those are the main points of like ingress into the building.
I will say as much to my compatriots. So what are we thinking? Brick through the window? No, too loud. You're right.
Now we're going to need time once we get in. If
How
you want me
much?
to haunt the place.
Yes, well, how much time would you need?
What a good question. I don't know. Place. Doesn't really say.
Yeah, I mean, it just really depends on what you're trying to do. I don't think most of your abilities like have a distinct like
No, I just wanted to
time
make sure.
requirement. Some of that would probably just depend on your role.
And
depending what you're
we're
trying to
also
do.
going to have to break down the wards before I can do anything.
Yeah, that is your biggest obstacle there.
Could you do that from the roof?
Potentially.
I would say, the warding protects the building. It's not just like side. You would have to disrupt those, because it's similar to the arcane protections you have on the jewelry box. Somebody got on the roof of the jewelry box and tried to shove a spirit inside. They'd have as much. It'd be as easy.
No,
as
I
doing it
mean
from the
break
side.
down the wards from the roof.
Like getting on the roof.
If
Breaking
there are
down
walls
the
on
wards
roof.
is, yeah. Breaking down the wards is interesting. That I don't think you've had enough time to. That would depend on the wards themselves. You'd have to get close enough to sort of study and understand those.
So yes, there's that. But I don't see why I couldn't do that from the roof as opposed to the alley. Come, Grackles, fly me to the roof. I try this every now and then, I think, to see if they'll do it, and they never do, but I keep asking.
One of these
Just-
days, Grackle's just gonna sneak up on you and grab you under the arms and just like give you a
Titanic, king of the world.
You hold out your
Turn
arms
around
and just
and
like
knife her in the chest. Not again. She's just fine. Whatever.
yeah, just like knife
It
sticking
was
out of her.
funny. Just check it.
That's a good one. I'll give you that. That's a good one.
Could we fabricate a situation to get the occupants of this establishment out and give you enough time to get in? Runaway caught through the front.
I mean, I suppose we could. I just don't want to make a lot of noise until I know what I'm dealing with. Let's start with the roof. I'll see if I can get a handle on what's keeping the ghosties out.
Now's a good time to test this. It's a zipline launcher.
Hey, man, you shouldn't have. I'm gonna
Could
get up
really
on the
spend
roof.
some time doing that. Yeah,
That would be a cool thing to have.
that would be a cool
That
thing to
would
have.
be amazing.
literally like magnetic, like suction cup things, scale high buildings, a
Yeah.
zipline
Yes.
launcher.
Very Mission Impossible.
What was
Very
the
much
it was the
so.
Kingsman one? The
Mhm.
exploding pen. You click 3 times. No, that's
Mhm.
007.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
so
all
it's
the
re-
same.
It's really just a matter of if you wanted to get up on the roof, it's just a matter of how you're going to do that.
I am going to have the Grackles fly me up.
I
Obviously,
think that's a command roll,
I
isn't
think
it?
I said no. I guess. Is there anybody around the building right now? Or
Doesn't
all the,
appear to be.
all the cart bros are gone. Okay. I'll
Cart bros.
creep over there from wherever we are and see if I can find like a fire
Place to, like, shimmy
escape
up.
or a pipe or something.
Yeah. If I remember right,
I forgot to get out my D6s.
I think that's all kind of wrapped into the prowl
Yes.
ability.
Running, jumping, climbing trees, putting on makeup while you're up there.
Yep.
Traverse obstacles, climb, swim, run, jump, and tumble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you could attempt prowl to scurry up the side of the building.
Going to try. I have 4 in that one.
Okay.
So I can't imagine anything going wrong.
Only
Bite
one way to
your
find
tongue,
out.
sir. Bite your tongue.
Okay, I've got a 5.
5. Okay.
And 3 3s! They don't
Hey,
count, but they're scary.
doubles.
Can I stunt?
Does he get stunned?
Is that do I get stunts?
No, there's no stunts in this game. Thankfully.
The only stunts in this game are the ones you make yourself.
Oh, okay.
You you climb down and cross the street. You have a lot of cover here just with the fog. Gives you both muffles your footsteps and keeps you out of line of sight. Salome and Fume kind of losing sight of Glass as he crosses the road. Yes.
Question.
Yeah.
Did we pick our load and I forgot to check it, or did we forget?
We picked our load last time.
I forgot to check the box.
Okay.
What did I say? Normal?
I don't remember. I think most people were taking normal
I'll
load.
take normal.
Okay.
Sorry, thank you.
Nope. Good to know.
I forgot.
So yeah, you cross the street, kind of ducking into the alleyway here. There's no like fire escape or anything like that. No ladders leading up to the second
That
floor.
can't be legal.
It's a 1-story building. So why would they need that? Are they
don't
escaping
know.
from the roof?
I don't have the wonderful image of the city in my GM brain. That's you.
Yeah, no, this is a small, like 1-story shop. But there is a what is the word I'm looking for? The rain spot, the rain faucet, the
Drainage pipe?
Yeah, there's a pipe on the side of the building
From the gutter.
that you could shimmy up.
Okay.
So you grab onto that, begin to kind of hoist yourself up. There's the brackets around the side provide some good footholds every like 5 feet. And it's not too tall. However, as you get about halfway up, there is you feel the pipe. It's like a little rusted, kind of shudders a bit, and there's this horrible kind of like groaning noise that it makes as the whole thing kind of shifts. You're fine, you can keep climbing, but it just made a very loud noise.
I climb faster.
You shimmy up, climbing up onto the roof. Salome and Fume, you hear like that noise from across the street, though you can't see Glass anymore. You hear this like very loud kind of groaning and then some sort of metallic shifting. And a few moments later, you see a light inside the shop go on.
Hopefully they'll just think this shitty pipe finally gave out. That can't be that weird in Duskwall, right?
Yeah. So there's another like lantern, lantern light inside the shop, and a figure. Like you notice some shifting of like the blinds or the curtains inside. As you're looking out with your spyglass, seems to shift as if somebody's like peering out. It's too dark to really make out who that might be, but that moves for a moment, and then it returns, kind of rustling in the window. The front door doesn't open. However, Glass, from where you're at, you hear a sound of the door in the alleyway opening. And can hear some boots against the cobblestones kind of come around the side of the building where you just climbed up. Do you just stay up there out of sight?
Yeah.
Okay. Fume and Salome, is there anything you're doing in this moment? You heard the noise, you saw a little bit of movement inside.
Should I run interference?
Could we get to a vantage point to the alley just to make sure that this person goes back inside and doesn't start any trouble?
So the two of you, I would say, you just see the movement. You don't see the person coming out into the alleyway.
Oh, right.
From your vantage point, I mean, the best way to see would be actually to like go down to the street level, because I was picturing y'all kind of like across the street on a rooftop across.
Yeah.
If you went back down onto the street level, you'd have to kind of like duck over to the alleyway, kind of peek your head in to see what was going on over there.
Why don't we go see if we need to?
Oh, you're muted.
You got it. We'll shimmy down a pipe real quick into the alley.
Okay.
Our side alley, sorry.
Yeah, I would have you both roll to prowl.
Okay. No. Hup!
5.
5. Okay. I guess we could have done that as a teamwork action. I didn't think about it. Too late now. The two of you kind of shimmy down. You head to the opening to the alleyway along the side of the building, and you kind of poke around the corner, Scooby-Doo style, to see what is happening. You catch the light of a lantern kind of cutting through the fog here as a cloaked figure sort of like rounds the corner and is moving over to inspect a pipe that seems to have come loose on the side of the building. You see it's like kind of hanging at like a weird angle. You see one of the brackets seems to have broken on it, and it seems and this person kind of comes around and is holding up their lantern and inspecting it. Fume, as you are kind of peering around the corner, you kind of poke your head out just a bit too much, kind of trying to look through the fog, and the figure catches you just as they are turning, like they're looking up and then kind of turn to the side, the lantern light kind of illuminating your face for a moment, and you hear a gruff voice shout and says, "Oi, you there? What's your business?"
I think Salome just grabs Fume, says, "I hate having to use this one," and giggles audibly and sort of like grabs on to Fume as if they were, down the street a little drunk making out or something.
The figure, heavy boot falls. You hear this glass from beneath you as this cloaked individual moves to the end of the alley, like holding up the lantern. You can't make out their face because the light of the lantern is shining in your direction, and kind of like blinding you a little bit as they come to the edge of the alleyway. And you just hear their voice as you're kind of putting on this performance. It says, "I ask again, what's your business here?"
Sorry, good sir. We'll be moving on. We thought we found a quiet alleyway to enjoy the evening. Our apologies.
Me and the missus have gone a bit into our cups. We'll move along.
I think I need one more roll here to get yourselves out of this situation.
Could it be
again,
a group sway?
We would do a teamwork roll here, so we can do a teamwork sway.
I'll lead it.
So Salome will lead. Both of you roll sway then.
6.
Woo!
Shit.
If you roll
it's
6
definitely
is a
a 6,
crit.
but let's just see what Salome rolls, see if she takes any stress.
I also rolled a 6. So
It's a
that's
That's a crit,
success.
baby.
Oh yeah, did y'all take that ability? where you
We
count
we
did.
did.
We took
successes?
synchronized.
Synchronize.
Yeah.
When you perform a group action, you may count multiple 6s from different rolls as a critical success.
Damn. Okay.
Another
Uh,
reason why we should have done a group action.
Yeah. The figure again, just light right in your face. Kind of, you see the lantern kind of drops a little bit, not enough to reveal them. Just kind of grumbles to himself, just why does this keep happening every week? All right, two of you move off. There are other districts for that sort of business.
Too right, too right.
Have a good night, sir.
Growls to themselves, and he turns his back and heads down the alley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Glass has been up on the roof listening, and it's like every week.
Yeah, seriously.
It's Silk Shore. There's always a
week
couple
this
of people that
happens,
end up
man.
like way too far away from like the red light districts doing this kind of getting up to this kind of business. Yeah, right.
They come down here to
Completely-
take a piss on our walls and then go back up to
Completely
wherever the fuck they
rational
go.
response to the situation from this
Yeah.
NPC.
Yeah, that's fair.
He heads back. He does not head back to he actually he heads over to the pipe then that came loose, and is continuing to kind of mess with it. He's sort of inspecting it a bit. I'm just gonna make a fortune roll right now for you, Glass.
What? I've done nothing
And-
wrong.
I Scooby-Dooed over the edge of the
You can't stop me from climbing on a roof. What is he, the
He might-
cops?
He might
Oh.
be able to.
That is a 2. So that's a failure.
I just want to say, I did fine.
Yeah,
You
it's
did.
our fault.
You did. You got a 5. You hear him underneath. You hear him like in the base of the alleyway, kind of just muttering to himself. And he says, "Oh, fucking things came loose again. Slate's gonna be irritated. Go get a ladder." And he heads back like into the building and disappears.
Hey,
So-
limited time.
Yeah, seems like your time up here alone might be
I need to
limited.
make a clock for ladder.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the ladder clock here.
There was such a ladder.
Okay.
This is gonna be a push pull. You all can go like short the ladder market.
Every time he puts the ladder down and goes to lock the door, Fume runs over, grabs the ladder,
Grabs
and
the
hides it
ladder.
somewhere.
Or I'm up here. Fume steals one, so he goes to look for that, sets up another one, and
This is
Glass
gonna-
just knocks
okay.
it over from the top.
This is gonna go way too Three Stooges. No.
Like it hasn't already.
So before we move over to Grackle, Glass, you're on the roof. You have limited time.
Yes, I would like to do something to help with that.
Yes.
I'm gonna expend one of my load to use my fine spirit mask. This is not my spirit warden mask. This is a different
Yeah, it's
spirit
different.
mask that I have.
Just all sorts of masks. You're basically the Majora's Mask
I
guy.
am becoming. That is my goal now. I want to become the man who has all the masks on his backpack and screams at a child
Yep.
about
Sounds
the
about right.
moon. When Glass finally loses it completely,
That's what's gonna happen.
what's gonna happen? It's just gonna be a strange old person wandering around with a backpack of masks screaming at children. This allows a trained user to see supernatural energies in great detail,
Cool. Okay.
and also affords me some protection. But it does allow me to see things in great detail instead of just like the general look into the ghost field. So I want to put that on so I can very quickly get a handle of the wards and see what it would take to break them.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. So we'll do a roll here. I will give you, because you have that item, I will give you an additional die on this roll.
Is this a tune?
I don't think it's a tune.
No.
Well, what does a tune say?
Attune. Attune to spirits and the ghost field, channel electroplasmic energy, perceive and communicate with ghosts, understand spectrology. That last bit,
Yeah, last bit fucked me. Okay, yeah, you can do a tune.
yay! What are you giving me?
I'll give you a +1. You get an additional die on
That's
it. So you got,
5,
like,
baby.
8 dice.
It's
Yeah.
5. It's 5. Ooh, I could push myself. No, that seems silly. Does it?
It's up to you.
I have no stress.
Yeah, might as well take a few stress.
No, I have 5. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Not today, Satan. I got 1-6.
1-6. Okay.
I keep looking at them like I'm gonna have to do math and then being like, stop, just look at the
No,
number.
just look at the number.
The
uh,
rest of them were. There's 3 1s in there.
Yeah, so you are you put on your mask and it kind of like focuses, I imagine like it kind of focuses your senses.
Yeah.
Allowing you to kind of pinpoint this field around the building. And yeah, you can see like similar to your building, to the jewelry box, there are just kind of like woven in with the brick and mortar. There are these like fine like currents of electroplasmic energy. This kind of radiating outwards. It seems that this warding has taken effect. I'll say from that you confirm spiritual entities, ghosts, would have a difficult time passing through this field. Probably like ghosts in and of themselves probably would not be able to. They would be repelled by it or destroyed upon contact. The certain other spiritual entities may experience, like, you know, some game mechanics like stress. There may be some consequences to them trying to like brute force their way through, but they might be able to. So it is this is a comprehensive warding, but not necessarily the most formidable one.
Okay.
Because you rolled a 6 too, I would say this is not something that is in place externally on the building. It's more like a protective barrier that is probably originating from a point.
Okay.
And you would gather that would probably need to be at a central place to this building.
Okay. If I get in, does my mask and my like spirit vision, like, would that help me like find it easier?
Yeah.
I could follow the
I would
thread.
say with your abilities, you'd probably pretty easily be able to pinpoint what was creating this field. But there's probably some sort of relic or something inside the building that is creating this protection.
Okay. Is there a way into the building from the roof?
No, okay. It is what am I trying to say? Like a tiled rooftop.
Okay.
Go
to the other side of the building and see if there's something over there I can climb down.
Just gonna roll a fortune roll. No.
It's only a 1-story building?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna sit on the edge, go over and hang and just drop.
Okay. You draw, or you climbed over to the edge and drop yourself off. Here's what I'm gonna say. From just dropping off of the building, I would say that would be a 1 harm.
Okay.
You
I
can
like
try to resist
hang
it.
down and then.
Yeah. You can try to resist. We're talking like a sprained ankle, like more than anything. So you can try to resist it, if you would like,
Yeah.
or you can resist
I'll-
it if you would like.
I will.
Okay. So you negate the harm. You won't take the harm no matter what you roll.
Yes.
But you need to roll a prowess resistance
Okay.
roll. I think again, I always get the attributes.
You roll this to resist consequences from physical strain or injury.
Exactly. Yeah.
Takes on
So
the right.
prowess.
Okay, so I have 2 in that.
Okay. So roll 2 dice. You'll reduce your 6 stress by the result of those dice.
Just like the highest one I roll still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
4.
Okay. So you only take 2 stress.
I
You
can
hit the
handle that.
ground. You hit the ground. Luckily, by dangling yourself off, you avoid any like significant harm. You stand yourself up after you do a little bit of a tumble to reduce the impact. Everything seems to be in place. No broken bones. Everything feels okay.
Peek around and see where my friends are.
Before we reconvene with the 3 that are there, we're going to cut over to Grackle. Grackle, you are trying to stealthily follow these people. I would think this calls for a roll.
Okay. Have we any idea what is in those barrels?
No.
I thought not, but I thought I'd ask just in case I missed something.
You can attempt to find out, but yeah, you don't.
But
nobody has attempted anything yet.
I probably ought to do some sneaking first.
Mm-hmm.
All right, prowl time. Go to rolls, go to action, select Grackle, and we are prowling, baby. Risky standard.
Yeah, we'll go with risky standard.
I'll push myself.
Okay.
That's a 4. Mixed
4.
success.
Mixed success. Okay. So here's what I will say. I'm essentially going to give you an option here for consequences, and you can try to resist too if you want to avoid any consequences on this roll. You are tailing them the best you can with your current equipment and stuff. You're having to make sure you keep a enough of a distance to avoid them hearing anything like jangling around in your bag or whatever that might be. They're moving at a pretty hurried pace, not running, but they seem to know where they're going, and they're moving they're kind of moving with a purpose. You can essentially try to keep closer to them to be able to give yourself the opportunity to see what it is they're carrying, or maybe overhear some conversation, but risking being detected. Or you hang back, you can safely observe them and tail them, but you won't be able to get any additional information until they reach their destination.
Safe isn't the name of the game for Grackle. She's gonna keep close and risk being detected.
Okay. So you try to follow them to overhear a bit of conversation, maybe see if you can make out what's in the barrels. So because you do that, I'll give you this. You following them closely, you hear some conversation between the group. One kind of yawns. You overhear. Another one says, "Really? Would you get not good enough sleep last night? Come on, we got a job to do. Focus up." He says, "I'm sorry, man. Spent all night playing cards. Really cleared me out. You need to keep your head on straight. Snight's gonna... Well, I don't know what he's gonna do if this doesn't work out." Right. I'm good. you see like they're pushing forward. They hit this a bridge across the street. As they do, the barrels kind of jostle a little bit. One one like tumbles off the side and hits the ground. And you see them kind of freeze as that happens. And one of them quickly moves over and grabs the barrel, starts saying, "All right, let's maybe be a bit more careful with that. Don't want any of us blowing our heads off, okay?" And sets it back on the pile, or like stacks it up. Maybe like ties a bit of rope around it. And one of them speaks again and says, "Well, Loop said that wouldn't go off unless there was some sort of, from what I understand, it's not really Jocelyn won't do it. I think it has to have some sort of like ignition source." And the other one says, "What are you, a scientist or something? Just shut up and pull the cart." And they start moving on ahead, continuing to cross the bridge.
Can I tell where they're going?
Good question. They're heading out of Laguna, moving deeper into Silk Shore.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult to know exactly, but I will just give you this general direction of the jewelry box.
Uh-huh. How many of them are there?
There's 6.
6. Ooh. I don't know if I've taken 6 people on it once before.
In a fight?
I don't know if I've taken 6 people.
Okay, it's BG3 rules. Use your environment. They have explosives.
I do have explosives, but it would be nice to return those to sender, wouldn't it? I'm gonna look into trying to start an ambush of some sort. It's funny that this technically isn't our hunting ground.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like move out of the. I'm going out of like follow mode and going into hunting mode. Like I'm gonna start like scaling up onto like rooftops and start looking for sniping.
Okay. Are you
vantages.
wanting to try to get like ahead of them to cut them off, or are you wanting to try to or are you just wanting to find a location along the way and maybe take a shot at them from behind?
God, I could just like shoot the explosives and take care of that problem immediately. No. I don't think she thinks this through that far. I think she's just going to like come up from behind them and try and take them all out.
You're just going for it.
Yeah, essentially. I'm gonna start off with high ground. I'm gonna get up to some high ground. I'm going to like start off with a sniper shot and then descend on them.
Okay. All right. You see the direction they're going. You're with the assumption that they might be heading towards the jewelry box. You kind of know their general path. There are a couple of places that I imagine Grackle probably just generally looks for good little sniper nests in most areas that she walks through. I'm gonna say let's make this a roll to see if you get a good location. So I think we can make this hunt, like you were saying. And this is just to like get set up in a good spot to ambush them from.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
This is standard.
Yeah, we'll say risky standard. You're still As far as you know, undetected.
No adjustments on this one. We're
No.
it's not quite desperate yet.
Yeah.
Yo, that's a crit, baby!
Holy shit.
Should have kept that one in the pocket, man.
All right.
Oh, you'll be able to
Okay.
shoot more than one before you have to descend on them.
Line them up.
She pulls out the shotgun.
You know the perfect spot. There you just like imagine like eagle eye view for a second, like full calculus, like mapping out like the overview map in Grackle's head of the Silk Shore district, like red line drawing the path through, then a circle around the area that you're looking for. You quickly duck off and begin kind of hunting your way that direction.
The damn Assassin's Creed Eagle vision
Yeah.
pings them all.
You ping all of them so you can see them through walls. You know the perfect spot and stalk your way off that direction, quickly climbing up to a vantage point. I'm going to say with a critical success, there is a number of kind of apartment buildings along this path that they're taking. You know of just from like clients of the jewelry box or places you've scouted out, a couple of abandoned apartments that would be on an upper level that would have a window view to where you're going. And you rushing ahead of them, knowing they'll be a bit slower, dragging this cart behind them. You are able to cut them off, climbing up the stairs, bust in through this second floor, small little abandoned or vacant apartment, popping open the window and getting your rifle set up, waiting for them to come around the corner. You've gotten the drop on them. You have a moment before they will arrive. Is there anything else Grackle is doing in these moments before she pops things off?
She has a few moments. She's gonna quickly scrawl onto a piece of rolled up paper that she keeps ready just for such an occasion. She pulls a bird out of her duster and hands the paper to it and sends it off.
Okay.
She's gonna let the rest of the crew know that there were explosives inbound to the jewelry box.
Okay. You send off just Grackle or a Grackle fluttering into the darkened night sky towards the jewelry box as you set up your rifle in the windowsill, getting your sights adjusted. It's a narrow street. This is going to be it's a good choke point for you, but you're gathering this is going to make a pretty big lot of noise here is the one downside with this.
That's war, baby.
Yeah. So as you steady your breaths, preparing yourself, we're gonna cut over back to the crew outside the Wicked Traveler. There, as glass has hit the ground, are the three of you are regrouping somewhere a little bit down the street or across the street?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. We gotta figure out what the next move is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the three of you are able to regroup in an alley across the street from the shop.
Gotta
Any
get
news?
inside. Yeah. Gotta get inside. The wardings aren't, strictly speaking, on the building. They're being projected from something inside.
Interesting. Artificially?
Not sure. But I'm gonna have to find whatever it is and turn it off.
Interesting.
So we have to be let in willingly, or someone needs to leave a door open, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I'm not a ghost, so I assume I can just go in through the window.
Fume has picked up a brick and is looking back at the window.
No. Quietly.
Quietly.
We don't want them to know it's off until it's too late.
Fine. Well, if you can take a look at the device and tell me exactly, well, specifically, if you could, what it does, maybe I can tinker around and have a sort of timed shutoff for it, and then a timed rearm. Wouldn't it be weird to have a ghost with the field still on?
No. Things malfunction, people poke holes. Honestly, it's all the more frightening if they think they're protected and something slips through.
True.
And if it's small enough, I'll just take it and you can have it.
You promise?
I'll try.
My birthday.
Don't toy with his emotions.
It's my job. I'm going in. What are you two doing?
Well, they've seen our faces. At least the grumpy one has. I can change mine.
I brought my mask.
Well, there you go.
There's a flourish of a cape as Fume puts on the Plague Doctor mask, and Clockwork is here.
The voice is getting pretty strong.
I'm just waiting for the puns. Like clockwork.
Oh, yes.
Tick tock, motherfucker.
Time's running out.
Guys, come on! Stop reading my notebook!
I'm gonna use a load to change my face.
You're
Okay.
just another cog in the machine.
I'm also gonna use a load for my subterfuge supplies.
Okay. Salome, what are you
Just the most nondescript, lower middle class individual coming home from a late night at work.
Okay.
A little gray man, if you will. Just unassuming.
All right. Yeah, you use your ability. I don't know if we did this last time, but you do have to push yourself to use this. So you
Oh,
will
I
have
thought
to
it was
take
just load. Oh, okay.
No, it's to use the feature of it was you have to push yourself, so you do have to take 2 stress when you use
okay.
it. I think I forgot that last time we did it.
Got it.
So you are able to take on this guise to change your appearance, clockwork, donning his persona, taking out your subterfuge supplies. Glass, you still got your mask on too. All you look like criminals. Congratulations.
Yay!
I look like a poor lost iron worker.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 2 criminals and this poor old
Sid looks
man.
like she's been kidnapped right now.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So, what are you doing?
Should I stand menacingly in the front of the shop, wait for someone to notice me, and then explain that I'm here to propose a heist against the jewelry box?
That's oddly specific. I don't know, is that too incriminating?
Well, they have beef against us, no?
I'm just going to try to get in the window.
Perhaps we let Glass do their work, and we hold on to that if we run into trouble.
Alright. I could set some noisemakers in the alley in case things go south.
Sure. Do keep a lookout.
Can do. Oh, maybe that's what I should try. There was research back in my day about what's the word? Transponders speak into one remotely and the other can pick it up.
That sounds invaluable.
I'll look into it next time I have some downtime.
Expensive too, probably.
Nice.
Grackle perches itself on Fume's shoulder, and it's carrying in its beak a small piece of parchment.
Great.
Fume will read it.
Powder to the box. Engaging.
You know what? Glass, while you're doing that, I think I'll go back up Grackle. She seems to be engaged, hands the note to Salome, and will let Wintershins lead him off to where Grackle is.
Go send the crew. I'll back up Glass here, but go send reinforcements. Protect the jury box.
And kill them all. Have fun.
Have to.
As Fume runs, he pulls out like a brass bell and will like jingle it a couple of times, and like 3 people will come out of the shadows next to him, and he'll
Okay.
run off with them.
So you're bringing your crew. All right, I am going to have Fume. You're gonna have to make a roll to see how quickly you can get there. We can either do a fortune roll with your crew's tier, or you can lead a prowl for that.
Seeing as I have, so if I lead the prowl and my group rolls low, I take the stress.
No, it's not necessarily a team action. It's just because you are leading this cohort currently. It's just
Okay.
whether you want to use your own attribute or just roll for the crew's tier.
We're at 2, right?
So it's 1 for their tier, and then they are, what are they experts in again?
Skulk.
We're still tier 1.
Yes. But I think they are,
Because they're elite, that increases their tier by 1, right? So they'd
They're
be
2.
2.
only when they're doing very specific.
Elite
Only when they're doing
skulks.
specific things.
All of your cohorts with the skulks type get +1 die to quality rolls for skulk-related actions.
Prowling is a
Seems
skulk-related
pretty
action.
skulky.
Yeah,
It's a
how do they?
skulk-related action.
I need to know the dice total because I have 3 in prowl right now.
I think that's going to be more than they're going to roll for their tier.
Okay, I'll lead it then.
Yeah, because the skulks.
Skulks are
Scouts-
scouts, infiltrators, and thieves.
This seems like
So I would
skulk-related
say
actions.
scouts they could. So it would be a. So they'd still only be rolling 2 dice.
Okay.
For that.
Yeah, I'll lead it then. Do I want to push myself? Yeah, I'll push myself here. How much stress is pushing? 2? 1?
It's 2.
2.
Maybe not.
It's 1 to help
Yeah.
somebody else. Is 2 for
Okay.
you.
Risky standard.
We're gonna make this a desperate action.
Got it. Here we go.
We're still setting up
Oh,
here.
success!
Yo, baby, come
Yeah,
on.
buddy.
You don't need the help.
All right.
She's cawing
So
like birds every time we do something really good.
I love it.
what I'll
I'm
say
into it.
is you
Yeah,
will
me too.
arrive there it basically as soon as things are popping off, based on that roll. So very quickly, you and your small group begin to push in the direction of the like running across the city streets, over canals, ducking through alleyways, thing where you like kind of hit the wall and keep running. Everyone just like sprinting as
I
fast as they can.
can't wait to invent grappling hooks so that you just hear like the thwip 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 of a bunch of skulks whipping through the city.
Of their cloaks
Batman.
behind them.
A bunch of
Batman and his
grackles, like,
robins.
oh god,
Like the belt
clouded in
things.
yeah, the 3D movement gears.
Yeah. Just full attack on Titan. All right.
Immediately
I
heard
am
the theme song in my head.
so glad that we cleared all of our heat because this is gonna go nuts.
This is gonna be
I'm
loud.
going to war, baby.
This is gonna
This
be
is gonna be
loud.
loud.
We're gonna get extra heat. This is gonna be insane.
I'm into it.
Work at a star.
Grackle, you are. We're gonna. Or no, actually, I want to finish with Salome and Glass first, and then we'll go to what's going on here. So Salome and Glass, two of you are gonna try to break into the shop.
Yeah. How's your
Okay.
finesse?
My finesse
so-
is not great. I was actually gonna stay on Overwatch if I
Well,
could.
it won't be finesse. So picking a lock is tinker. If you're trying to break in, it's wreck.
I have 0 in both of those.
Yeah,
so
I don't have either of those. But I'll try to do it quietly, I guess.
Do y'all want to do a team action?
Can
roll more dice.
I make a ghost go inside? No, they can't get inside yet. You've thwarted my block picking trick.
okay, so with our synchronized, if we did a group check, we would still take the higher one.
So are both you at 0 for both of
Yes.
these?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're doing and you're trying to do it quiet, so you're trying to do a tinker.
I
Right?
would have
Wreck
done
is
my last
loud.
training
Like,
in Tinker if I'd paid attention to that being lockpicks. I thought it was finesse. Oops.
So if you're doing tinker, then it will. So are both of you at 0 for that?
Yes.
Okay, so both of you will take 2d6 and take the lower, and whoever has the higher results from you two, that'll be the result of the check. If we're doing a team, and obviously it's still the same thing. Whoever's leading takes the stress for the person that fails,
Okay.
Okie doke.
I'll lead.
and you can still push yourself too, or assist another person as well for additional stress.
You know
Can
what?
we on a teamwork check? Can we assist each other, and then we
And both
both
take
only
one
take
stress.
one?
I,
Is that allowed?
I'm sure. Yeah,
I can
I'll
also
allow that.
assist you because I have my foresight, so I can just
Okay.
freebie assist you.
Okay, so that would bring Glass to
A regular
one die.
roll. Yeah.
And then Glass, if you wanted to spend a stress to assist Salome, that would bring Salome to one die.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do it.
And you can still push yourselves if you want to.
This could make or break.
Yeah, we really need to get in, huh?
Yeah, we gotta get in.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
We got vice purveyors now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2.
All right.
Okay.
So it's only 2 dice, and we'll take the highest.
Ah! I got a 6.
I got a 5.
Okay. So the higher result of the 2 is a 5, and we didn't have any failures.
No,
Nobody
I got a
takes
6.
Oh, I mean, the highest roll of the 2 is a 6, but
Yes.
we didn't have any failures.
No
No,
failures.
I rolled 2 5s.
6 of 5.
So nobody takes any stress, or whoever's leading doesn't take any stress. And yeah, so with the 6,
Whew.
Glass, you tried to go in through the window, you said?
Yeah. I'm gonna prowl around this alley for a second and try to find like kind of a back window.
No,
Really?
only windows on the front.
Only on the front. All right, well, I'll
only
go
on
in
the
the front then.
Yeah. You head over to the kind of the edge of the front, kind of coming around the edge of the alleyway. Salome keeping watch. There are these like shutters on the windows with locks on them. Like keeping low to stay on line of sight of the window, bring up your tools, and you begin to pick at the lock, maybe a little bit like instructions from Fume, carrying in the back of your mind a little bit of your training there. As you the lock isn't overly complicated though, just like a padlock. You fidget with it a bit. After a few moments, there's a click. You feel the latch give way. You can pull the shutter open over to the window, and taking just a small like kind of pry bar, are able to like jimmy the latch on the window from the opposite side, kind of working the metal underneath. There's a click, and you slide the window open.
I'm in.
All right.
Ever so quietly crawled in.
The two of you slink in through the window into the shop.
Do you want me in, or do you want me on lookout outside?
That's an excellent question.
My prowl is 1.
Yeah, why don't you look out?
Yeah, Salome will roll out around the side of the building, I guess looking for our buddy in the alley to come back out. I will pull out a fine bottle of whiskey and pretend to drink it where I am like a drunk.
Okay. Yeah, Salome, splash a little bit of whiskey on yourself, standing with the bottle in the alleyway across the building, keeping an eye out. Glass, you slink inside, immediately getting sort of the must of like antiques. You see the tall shelves throughout the interior with all sorts of like oddities and little bits, different pieces of strange objects from foreign lands, and some more like mundane items as well, all kind of scattered throughout here, on display on shelves. And you have successfully gotten inside.
Start taking stuff. After I find the thing. I'll take stuff later.
You begin to slink through. We will cut away from that for a second, back to Grackle. Grackle, you are waiting in the window, steadying your breathing. You see a bit of light from a lantern coming around the alleyway. You can hear like muffled conversation, footsteps approaching in the mist, as your quarry is coming into the point you have chosen. As you are preparing yourself to take the shot, there is like a flutter as the Grackle you dispatched perches on the windowsill, indicating that they have delivered your message. You see the 6 skulks, the 6 wraiths come around the corner, pulling their handcart, and begin to make their way into your field of view.
Okay. I'm going to try and take one of them out.
Okay. You line up the shot, loading, preparing, taking aim. Yeah, so I think this is hunt, right?
From a distance, yep.
From a distance. I'm going to put your position here is standard. You will have upper chance. You're getting the drop on them. Your effect is limited because this is a small gang and you're an individual person.
Okay. That's fine.
So you can push yourself to give yourself additional die. You can also push yourself to increase the effect.
It's not a problem yet.
Okay.
I'm banking it for later.
Cool. All right. Steady. Preparing. See, they walk into view, chatting amongst themselves, and take the shot.
Take the shot. 5.
Make success. Okay. Steadying your aim. You hear them in the alley below. Says, "Oh, I'm gonna need a drink after this." As they are pulling themselves along the wooden wheels, clacking along the stone, the cobblestone alleyway. You squeeze the trigger. firing, rifle kicking back into your elbow in a familiar sensation. You watch through the lens as the shot seems to it hits the one in the front that you were aiming at. Not a clean shot though. Hits him in the shoulder. He spins, falls, begins like crying out in pain. The others kind of scatter out to the sides, begin to shout amongst yourselves. You hear them say, "Did you see it? I think I might have come from the window up there. All right, you go around," and you see them begin to break off in that initial like panic after the shot is made.
Cool.
In that moment, because I said you'd come in at that same time, Fume, you as you're rushing through with the skulks that you have, are crossing the canal, begin to take up a path when you hear a crack of a gunshot in the distance, and begin to hear some shouting. There's some chaos. You see lights begin to come on in some windows around, people waking from the sound, shouting in the streets around you, but you hear the chaos happening around the corner, about like 30 yards ahead, seems to be where this confrontation is taking place.
Fume will tell the skulks to mask up, and he'll point forward like, "Good hunting."
Okay. Your group, pulling out weapons, cracking their knuckles, begins to rush forward. So what I will say for this engagement here between your two groups, essentially it is it is going to be either you can command them to do something, so like you can tell them what to do, or again they roll their quality. In this case, because they are fighting, they would not get the bonus.
They would do
that's
one dice.
Yeah, it'd just be one die.
Actually, I'm gonna use my new ability to push myself and spend 2 stress, to use Tinker instead of Command.
Okay.
What's your new ability?
It is from the Slide playbook. It's called Rook's Gambit. Take 2 stress to roll your best action rating while performing a different action. Say how you adapt your skill to this issue. In Fume's downtime, he did a bit of side alchemy, and he has given these specific skulks essentially a steroid shot.
Yeah. You've made them into super soldiers.
Yeah. So, like, as they're, like, walking out, you just hear, like, the syringe, like, as they're juicing up and walking out. Some of them, like, Bane hulking.
Damn. Okay.
We're the bad guy from Arcane.
Yeah.
Oh my
essentially.
god, you're right.
Fume is going to stroll out there surrounded by these, like, jacked up skulks.
Incredible.
Your super soldier squad. Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and roll. You're rolling Tinker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is 4 dice.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
4 dice. Position here, again, I'm going to say risky. I don't think we're quite at like a desperate situation here. The effect is they are a tier higher than your crew. So your crew's tier 1, they're tier 2. So what I will say is that would limit the effect still with them.
If I push myself again, I knock myself out for this scene, so I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
Critical success.
Critical. Incredible.
So you can increase the effect to with a critical success, that effect bumps up 1. So standard effect. Okay.
Because I had this idea that some of the skulls go over and they just descend on the wraiths like birds of prey in the night.
Yeah, I think some of them some of them break up. So you only have like 3 or 4 people with you. considering your crew is small, your cohorts are smaller. You have two of them with you. Two of them kind of break off to the side, coming around the alleyway. As you round the corner, your two kind of like jacked up. I mentioned Smash and Grab are with you too.
Oh, yeah.
So like Grab takes the takes the injection, still kind of bruised up, and she says, "All right, it's payback, fuckers," and goes rushing in with her brother.
She has a crowbar in hand, just about to whack
Yeah.
someone upside the head.
Yeah, she's like dual wielding crowbars.
Yes.
Dual wielding crowbars like tonfas.
Yeah. And then Grab is next to her and just has a just like a pipe, essentially, like a lead pipe. The two of them rush in at the same time, like jumping from like a small balcony from a nearby alleyway. The other two descend upon them as well, and shouting and chaos as the two forces collide. You see guns being drawn, fired shots missed from the wraiths as they are ambushed and not able to react quite in time, and the two forces begin to like clash on the street around this powder keg, essentially. Fume, you are you're there in the street, but you're not like kind of like engaging in a one-on-one sense like right now. You're kind of like hanging back a bit.
Not yet. He's gonna take a peek and see who's leading this little handcart expedition.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna say you see out of like the six that are here, most of them again like the two sides kind of very quickly kind of turning into just a free-for-all, just a brawl on the street here. Lights coming on. There is one figure that is kind of been was at the front near the person that got shot. One guy on the ground kind of clutching his shoulder is being pulled up. You see he's kind of like pulled back a bit, is like shouting to the others, pointing out people. It doesn't seem necessarily focused on you right now. It's like the immediate cacophony. Has gestured to one of the others, and I think he, along with one more, are kind of duck off. You just catch them as they duck off into into this apartment building. That you see a Grackle kind of perched on the second floor window of.
He'll follow them in.
Okay. Grackle upstairs, you hear shouting down below. You've seen a couple of them begin to like head into the building, and you can hear the sounds of like footsteps beating against stairs as they are ascending towards you.
I imagine she was trying to line up a second shot, and then the skulks descended and like it turned into chaos. So she just like curses under her breath and she stands up and gets ready to take on the guys that are coming in to intercept her.
Okay. Fume, you race into the building. You see them going up the steps. As Grackle, assuming that Grackle's on the second floor, and that's who they're going after. I'll say around the same time. So Grackle, Fume, you have kind of reached this landing. Coming up around behind them, you see one of them poof, kick open the door to this vacant apartment. Grackle, you're seeing it from the other side as the door sort of explodes in front of you. They're drawing pistols and going to attack you.
Yep.
What does Grackle do?
I want to meet him right at the door. It's skirmishing time.
Okay, so you're like kind of like around the door frame as they kick open the door, and then immediately like roll around to jump them. Okay, go ahead and roll skirmish.
Give me my position.
Again, things seem to be pretty well in hand at this point. I don't think we're at desperate. So we'll say risky, risky standard. They have broken off. They're dealing with less people at this point.
All right, sounds good to me. Going for it. That's a 6.
Damn these rolls, y'all. What does Grackle do?
They bust the door open,
Uh-huh.
and she's ready for them, and she pushes the door directly back into their face. And while they're recoiling from that, she comes in with a knife and just like stab, 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 stab.
Yeah, the first one through the door unfortunately meets Grackle, and you just grab like arm around the neck and just begin to just stab him in the side as the other one is trying to push him out of the way. Fume, you're coming up behind and seeing this broke down. Grackle's got one in hand. This dude is not long for this world. What do you do about the other one?
Just walks up behind him, cane in hand, and just hits him on the back of the head as hard as he can.
Okay. This would be another skirmish.
Could I argue a prowl? Because they
Oh
haven't
yeah, you're
detected-
ambushing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll get that. They were not focused on you.
Risky standard. 5.
5 makes success. So you come rushing up behind this fellow, bring up your cane to strike. You like clobber him in the side of the head as he lurches backwards, slamming against the door frame. Turns back around to see you kind of still reeling, and I think just like slashes out with a knife in your direction. You can either resist or you can take the hit.
I'm gonna protect him.
Okay.
Kick the body into the knife blow.
I'm doing that resistance roll instead of him.
Okay. You want to take a resistance roll? All right. So you can do that. So this would be a prowess resist.
Wait, you can
Okay.
do that?
Yeah, I get an extra dice in
On your
resistance
Grackle, you
rolls.
can.
Yep. Yeah. 6.
Oh my god.
You resist the stress to 0. You've stabbed this guy as like loose, limp in your arms. You see this other one is hit in the side of the head, slams against the door frame, begins to slash out towards Fume. What does Grackle do to stop him?
She comes up behind him, and gets him in the back, with the knife, and like lifts him with the knife, and then sends him careening over the stairwell.
Okay.
And then she wings around with that knife like she's about to stab Fume, and then she stops.
Throw one
Mask
body to the
raising.
side. The other guy just tumbles over the side, and just there's a sickening crack as he hits the first level.
Oh, easy. Friendly.
I didn't ask for help.
All things considered, 6v1, you might have needed a little help.
Does it look like I did?
Fume will peek out the window. Well, thanks to the skulks, probably not.
Just glaring.
You hear the chaos inside beginning to like wind down. Like there's less shouting. Seems to be calming outside. Just like you can hear the sound, just like goof, goof, like the movie style like punches.
Can Fume lean his head out the window? Fellas, leave one alive, please.
You also begin to hear dung,
Oh.
dung, dung, and crows alighting on rooftops in the distance, begin to circle over this area of Silk Shore. I'm also going to make a fortune roll here.
Never mind, no witnesses.
Okay. You begin to hear shouting in the distance. You imagine it probably won't be long until blue coats are near, but there are no patrols currently nearby.
Right. I'm gonna go check to see where they were delivering this hand car to. You said they were explosives?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh,
I think they're heading
goody.
to the box.
Maybe we should return to sender at some point.
That was the plan.
Excuse me. He'll slip out the window, down the drainage pipe, collect the skulks.
Yeah, so the two of you have Grackle grabbing your gun, head out into the city streets. Yeah, with the crit success from before, they have thoroughly kicked the asses of everyone here. Mostly, some of them seem like groaning on the ground. They not dead. There are a few of them that like essentially pools of blood under their skulls is on the ground. A few of them were killed. The rest unconscious. And yeah, there's this cart here. It's kind of been jostled over. A couple of the barrels have rolled off to the side. But they are, you see Smash and Grab and the rest looking at breathing heavily as they seem to have come out victorious for this conflict.
Fume sitting a little bit on the cart. All right, kids. So what have we learned? 1, this is a very potent stimulant. 2, if you feel any ill effects, come see me at the box. Right? Don't hold it back. Nothing against a good checkup.
Right.
Now,
Grab is at the front. Right. Who else? Who's next? Come on.
A+ for the gung ho. We are going to blow up the wraiths.
Fuck yeah! They grab some of the barrels off the ground, hoist them over their shoulders.
See what happens
they...
when you treat your employees well?
You give them
There you go.
drugs.
They literally want to murder for you.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Fume hops off the cart and finds one of the unconscious wraiths and cracks smelling salts underneath their nose to wake them up.
Put him in the vault.
Okay. Yeah, I won't make a check for that. You do that just...
Gun barrel pressed to their temple. I wonder if the same thought crossed the mind of the person who invented these little devices as they cross mine. And it is, lo, I have become death. And he leans to the side slightly to show all the bodies on the ground.
It just kind of goes quiet, so kind of groaning in pain. So we'll say this is the guy that got shot in the shoulder before, kind of gripping on the blood trailing between, oozing between his fingers as he's holding onto the wound. Sees the unconscious and dead bodies of the others, and glares up at you.
Bluecoats will be here any minute, so you have 2 choices, really. 1, it is to die here in the streets like a dog, or 2, take this new career path I'm about to open to you. We're going to blow up your HQ, and seeing as that will leave you unemployed, we need people. We pay well, we have healthcare, dental. What say you?
I guess this is a sway?
Okay.
I think it's a sway, unless there's another one that...
Can I use sway in this intimidation?
Well,
I'm trying
hold
to
on.
think, what's the... because there's...
Change attitudes or behavior with manipulation or
That's
seduction.
command.
No, that's sway. That's what I'm
No,
reading right
command
now.
is intimidate.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
command is intimidate.
Can
Yeah,
I
so this would
seduce
be
him
command.
with the promise of money?
Do we want to do a
Actually,
group
yeah.
check?
Can I roll my money on this instead of command?
Oh,
Interesting.
Just drop
So you
a
wanna
coin
roll-
pouch on him.
You want to, bribe a cent. Okay.
we can pay your medical bills.
You know what? Sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can roll.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And that's how we got a guy on our payroll who has a bullet in his shoulder from Grackle's gun.
You drop coin pouch on his chest. He takes it, kind of looks at you. Looks just. It was in pain, was angry, and now is just flummoxed. Does not know how to respond to this situation. Wasn't expecting a job offer to come
That's
out
a
of this.
6. I think he does know how to respond.
And he kind of like hefts the weight of the coin and looks up at you and just gives just the only recognition you give is just like a slight nod in your direction.
Good lad, drag anybody unconscious off and give them the same offer. See you next week.
You, Grackle, and the other
Paid training.
your
What an interview.
you see your gang, your group, they have grabbed the barrels and they are just charging off down the street, back towards the Wicked Traveler.
Salome, please make sure they wait till I'm out of the building.
I will remind y'all chose the wild tag as
We
one of
sure
their flaws.
did.
I don't regret that shit for
Not
even
Also-
a second. They
Bit.
are wild
Remember-
boys.
We're flamboyant, so this is within.
We are flamboyant.
Where the wild
I-
things are, the jewelry box,
gonna-
baby.
Yep.
I'm gonna tag in with Fume and take over command of the Skulks as someone who actually has command.
Hey.
Grackle, please make sure they wait till I'm out of the building.
Might be a good idea. Okay. The three of you, the two of you and your gang start running back. Grackle trying to rein them in a bit. We'll do some checks for that in a bit. But the successful little ambush here. Bells continuing to ring, lights coming on. You can see windows opening as people peer out into the street. Definitely have taken notice of what has happened here. You see the one that you have bribed begins to go over the others and shaking some awake and grabbing them. The like two or three that are can still move, picking themselves up and skulking off into the night. All right, looking at our time. Let's go ahead and take our break here, and then we'll come back to finish this.
This shit is
Score.
wild.
That could have gone so much worse.
It's a
That's
great
the problem.
thing.
I could have gone so much worse, y'all. You rolled so many sixes.
So many
my
sixes
God.
today. Look at them
Synchronized.
all.
Synchronized.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That was excellent. Well done, everyone. So, I'm just looking at the screen with y'all's characters holding all the items that you have your
very
loadouts,
fun.
and Grackle just has a gun and a dog.
Wait, why does Grackle have the dog?
Here you go, chat. Look at
Because
these
that's
guys.
that's
Lewis.
that's my Grackles.
They look suspiciously. You
Look.
have. It's just the right for those in the chat that aren't in our Discord
shit.
that don't see it. Go to our Discord so you can see it. But it's just you have the gun on your shoulder and the dog's on top of the gun.
No,
Yeah,
they can
Grackle-
see it. I can show them.
That's my scope.
They're looking
Oh,
at
it's
it right
doing
now.
that
Dog
Final
scout.
The
Fantasy
map.
VIII.
Oh yeah, we have the map on here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're looking at it right
That's-
now.
that's so fucking funny.
Look how professional we look. This is the
Hold
knife.
on,
Whose knife is this?
God.
my
on the
knife.
ground, that's your layer.
Oh, that's our
That's
layer.
the map
Oh.
marker for your layer.
Okay. Hi. Hi, Grackles.
What do I got? I've got 3 more in my load.
Me too.
Is that with our
Dog,
extras?
That's
the
with our
dog is
extras.
free.
The dog is free.
Dog is free.
Oh, it's Bruce! You just put Bruce up there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's Brucey.
He's hanging out.
Oh.
He's helping.
All right, y'all.
Oh,
Yeah, we are gonna go ahead and take our break right here. Recommend you do the same. We are going to refresh ourselves, get some water, have a snack, whatever you need to do. You should do that as well. And we'll see you back here in a couple minutes to continue our session. So until then, stay tuned. And welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out with us while we took our break. We're going to go ahead and jump back into things. So, to place everyone currently, Grackle and Fume have just, along with your gang, with your cohort, have just destroyed this group of wraiths as they were heading towards presumably the jewelry box to blow that shit up, and are running back with their drugged up compatriots carrying a bunch of explosive barrels to blow up the Wicked Traveler. Salome and Glass are over at the Wicked Traveler currently, with Salome outside keeping watch in disguise, and Glass has just snuck in through the window. I think that that carries out most of it. I will say, as we cut back to Glass and Salome, you begin to hear the sound of bells chiming in the distance.
Can't worry about that right now.
Glass, you are in the shop, your mask on. What are you doing?
Oh boy. I'm looking for the whatever is keeping the wards up.
Okay. Gonna want to roll for that.
Sure.
I'm thinking it's either going to be a study or a survey, I think.
I can't use a tune since I'm using the mask.
Music changed. Let's go to this one. That is a good question. You know what? You're specifically looking for a ghost thing. I will say you can attune.
Yay. That's 2 6s.
Oh my god. Y'all, these rolls. Trying so hard to give somebody a trauma today. Okay. With 2 6s, you focus your gaze on the ghost field around you, like shimmering motes of light kind of cascading out from the center of the store. You can see like power radiating from wherever these wards are manifesting inside the confines of the Wicked Traveler. You creep forward around the shelves. Pretty much everything you're seeing in here, like nothing in here seems. Most everything on the shelf isn't giving off any sort of aura. I think it's mundane items in nature. So you're quickly able to dismiss most of it. This would be much more like looking for a needle in a haystack if you did not have these abilities. As you come around this aisle, out kind of like the main floor of the shop, you notice a couple of things. One is that this kind of radiating effect, this ward, seems to be emanating from something behind the counter. You can see everything kind of like originating from there. The second thing I'll give you with your critical success is you are sensing other like spectral energy here as well, from beneath you. It does seem connected to the ward, but there is. You're catching the sense. You can hear like the whisper of like spirits and forces interacting with the ghost field from beneath your feet.
Well, I gotta find out what that's about. I'll look around real quick for some stairs.
Uh-huh. Around, so you're, instead of heading back behind the counter, you're looking for where.
I'll take a peek behind the counter and see if I can like pinpoint what I'm looking for.
There is, you look behind the counter. There are some drawers and cabinets back here. I imagine you just kind of pop some of those open to see where this is coming, because it seems like it's coming from within those. You open up some of the cabinets, and inside one of the cabinets, like right below like the till, the register, there is a white vase. You see, it looks like it was painted at some point, but the paint has like long, like faded away. It looks old. Nothing that like with like average like perception with vision would catch your attention, but you, with your peering into the ghost field, you can see a sort of a powerful ritual of some kind has been performed here. This is like the component or the center of it. This appears to be where this force is coming from.
I'll come back for that.
Okay. You instead, kind of noting that, look for a way downstairs. Kind of head around the corner of the wall, kind of juts out at an angle around this area of the shop, and you can see the door that leads out to the back of the shop, out into the alleyway. It is currently closed. Appears to be locked. From beneath you begin to hear some noise, like conversation, and you come around to see a nook with a staircase leading down to the lower level. As you hear the conversation echoing up from this staircase leading down into the basement, you hear a voice saying, "We have to have a ladder around here fucking somewhere, okay? Your state's gonna be pissed as hell if we lets the roof come falling down on us, all right?" You hear another voice, Fine. I'll look around some more. May have to just get something in the morning when the shop's open. All right. Hopefully he doesn't come around early." So they some conversation happening downstairs. At least two people.
Okay. They're looking for a ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Know this. Do they sound like they're like rummaging around down there, or are they like done?
Yeah, it sounds like
looking?
you hear like doors opening, things shifting.
Okay, well, here's the thing. It can't take them that long to realize whether or not there's a ladder down there.
Okay.
It's
you
a
wanna just,
ladder.
like, hold tight.
Can I just give them like a minute?
Sure.
Just like 1 minute
Yeah. I'm just gonna do a fortune roll.
for whether or not they have a ladder?
Yep. Listen, I don't decide that. The fates do. That's a 5.
So they have a
So-
ladder, but it's shitty.
Yeah. What I'm going to say with a 5 is actually one of them says, "Oh, here it is. All right." You hear some like something large moving, and you hear a few people straining to like pull it out, and as they finally start, it sounds like they've gotten the ladder free, and you hear like some grunt, like they're picking it up, and then a couple of steps, and "What, you gonna come help me or what?" And the other one says, "No, I'm not going to help you. It's your thing. You go deal with it."
No wonder we're beating them. All this crew does is argue with each other.
Someone's
They
gotta
don't-
hold the ladder. That's
They don't like
OSHA.
each other at all. He didn't even ask, like, "Hey, will you come help me?" He just pulled out a ladder, looked at his coworker, and was like, "What are you doing, motherfucker? Come help me."
They don't have your loyal moniker.
They do have ladder.
There's a little bit of scuffling, but basically you hear coming up heavy footfalls coming up the steps. You duck around the counter. Actually, I'm going to need you to probably do a prowl for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
To stay out of sight.
That's a 6.
Okay. Of course it is.
Well, what you need to do is only roll the stats you have like 4 dice for, because the odds are very
your
good
favor.
that I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll at least 1 6.
Yeah, you quickly duck behind the counter, and you hear footsteps come up. Back door opens. Lock disengages. Back door opens, and then closes once again. It seems that this fella has stepped outside.
Both of them, or just the one?
Just the
one. Okay. I'm gonna downstairs.
Okay.
I could take one guy probably if I have to. We'll see.
All right. You creep down the steps as you reach the bottom, this basement level. You see it's kind of like mostly like storage down here, like either big crates stacked on top of each other, like large mirrors with sheets thrown over them, pieces of furniture, inventory for the shop kept down here. You see a bit of flickering light in the back of the room, where you're guessing the other person probably is down here. You like peer around some of the furniture, and you see sitting at a table another figure. She doesn't have her hood up. A woman with like short brown hair. Currently just like sitting at a table, like playing solitaire, essentially. Lantern sitting on the table, giving off a little bit of light.
I'm looking around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to see where all this spectral energy is coming from?
Yeah. So what I'll say with your roll from before, you sensed like a presence, something down here, but it doesn't seem to be coming from anything here. But what you do realize is this basement does not cover the full length of the floor upstairs.
Secret tunnel.
And the back wall of this basement, where this person's sitting at with the little card table, is probably about halfway along the length of the shop. So it's, your intuition is probably correct. There's probably some sort of hidden room beyond that wall.
Is there any way I can get to the wall without her seeing me? Probably not, right?
Probably not. There's light over there. She's sitting right there. She doesn't seem to be on high alert. But you would probably guess that her goal here is to guard whatever's beyond that wall.
She's there. There's another one down here somewhere. Okay. Should I summon a ghost? I'm gonna summon a ghost.
Okay. You want to try attuning to the field to summon a spirit?
Yeah, I want to. So I've come down the like stairs and peeking into this. Is there anywhere else I can go in this room?
Oh, there's tons of spots that like you can hide between. Like I said, there's furniture piled up. There's
right. Okay. Yeah. Can
like,
I'll hide
crates.
behind one of like the big mirrors.
Sure. Yeah, you can easily do that.
Yeah, because I want to try to chase her up the stairs.
Okay. So you can do this. Get behind there and try to use your abilities to manifest a spirit. I will say the circumstances of this place, you are one less die when attuning.
seems
Trying
right.
to do this here.
Okay, so I'm gonna attune to the ghost field, force a ghost to appear, and obey a command you give it.
Chaos.
Let's start quiet. I guess I should roll first before I say what I tell it
Yeah.
to do. I'm just gonna start. Nope, I believe.
Okay. What's the worst that can happen? We're gonna say risky standard.
Okay, that's a 5.
5. Okay. You feel the pull. You can get because you're not manifesting spirits. You are pulling a spirit.
I am forcing a nearby ghost to appear
Yeah.
and do what I say.
So here's what you kind of gather as you're beginning to do this. I'll say with the mixed success. The wardings around the shop are still intact. You're inside, so you feel like you could brute force manifest a spirit through here. What I will tell you this on a mixed success is your options are you can attempt to do so by essentially attempt to manifest the spirit, but you're unsure exactly the nature of the wards once you've pulled it through these protections will probably influence its behavior once it is inside. So it is going to potentially it could be unpredictable in its behavior. You have the option, I will give you the option of taking 2 stress, of pushing yourself to assert control over it.
Oh boy. So in
You also have the
theory,
option.
if I went back and got rid of the wards first.
Then this would be easier.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I don't know how much stress left. Okay. Assess the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Creep back upstairs.
Okay.
Behind counter. Real quick.
Okay. Since you're readjusting here, I think I'm gonna want another prowl.
Yeah. That's a 6.
Okay. Quietly, you skulk your way back up the steps, back to this behind the counter, and open the cabinets again to find this vase. I guess I say vase. It's more of an urn.
Is there something in it?
You
shake
pick
it.
it up. Yeah. You shake it. You hear something shifting inside.
Great. I've got my ghost glass. If I open this, is it gonna kill me?
I'm trying to figure out how you could determine that.
I mean, do I get any kind of sense of like, because I know how to do this stuff. Like, do I have any kind of sense of like how the warding actually works? I found where it's coming from.
oh,
I found
yeah,
the origin point.
No, I mean, you would essentially. This is a ritual that has been created, has been conducted here to create this effect. The nature of this ritual is to repel spirits from entering this place. You don't get any sense that disrupting the ritual would do anything more than removing the protections.
Okay. This is just a roll. This is just like a nexus point.
Mm-hmm.
I told Fume I'd bring it back, so I guess I don't just smash it against the wall. Is there like rune work or something that I can just like physically disrupt?
Interesting. No, you don't see any rune work on the outside.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to use ghost power. So I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna try to look. I'm always looking into the ghost field, but I've got my mask, so I can see things in detail. So I'm gonna try to find a weak point in like where the energy is coming from, and try to disrupt it.
Okay. You rolled. Was the crit success on your attune before, or was that on your prowl? I'm lost track of. Oh, your rolls aren't in the chat, so I don't.
It was on the attune, I think. I do have. I had something in my load that might help. Arcane implements. A vial of quicksilver, a pouch of black salt, a spirit anchor in the form of a small stone, a spirit bottle, a vial of electroplasm designed to break and splatter on impact.
So here's what I will tell you, because you had that crit success before, is essentially you have your options with this. The nature of the ritual, you can see the effect, the aura coming off of this thing is seemingly to like emanate from the smallest of gaps between the lid of the urn and the urn itself. You gather that with rituals this sensitive, and because you rolled so well, you would know, and you've been studying with Skurlock too, probably whatever created this essentially sealed some sort of power within the urn itself that like gradually leaks over time to create this warding. Quickest way to disrupt it would be to open it. By doing so would fully release everything in one go and would end the ritual. But that would make this inert. If you're looking for some way to essentially dampen or contain this further so that the ritual stays intact, but the warding is like you're looking to like contain it, or
I want
like
to be able to study it since I can study rituals now.
Yeah, which you could probably still study it even within its inert form. It's just whether you're wanting it to like are you wanting like a permanent like kill switch on this thing to stop it from functioning, or are you wanting to temporarily?
I just need a few minutes.
You're going to temporarily stop functioning.
Yeah,
okay,
because we're going to blow it up.
So that'll require a roll. I think that'll be more difficult.
Yeah.
Will be more of like an attune. We'll do another attune. The other one would just be as simple as opening the lid.
I get. Excuse me. Guess I could just open the lid. I already have to do so many rolls. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try.
If you can study it inert, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to vary it. So I briefly like get this sense of it, and then okay, so I'm just gonna pop the lid off.
Okay. You pop the lid off, As you do, there you with your field, you don't gather like anybody else would see anything other than like your hair kind of like blowing back for a second. But you see like an explosion of like contained power. Essentially, it's like you can imagine like a balloon that has been said to have a very slow, like has been punctured, have very slow leak in it, to like emanate its power over time. Like you gather, this would eventually run out on its own, but probably over the course of like weeks or months. You have just like ruptured it, so it lets it all out at once. Just you feel this surge of power around you. The rune, the protections around the building like glow, like brightly manifest to like a super heightened level, until vanishing, those motes of light all around you disappearing, and this urn going inert.
Ghost time.
Okay. You want to try summoning a spirit again?
Yes.
All right. We have to do another roll. This time you no longer have the -1
Yes.
On it. Again, it'll be risky standard.
That's a 6.
Damn. Okay.
I have so many dice.
I
I like to be
all
good
right.
at one thing.
You succeed. What is the as you feel now no longer a barrier, very easy for you to manifest, to conjure a spirit from the ether. What is the command you're giving it?
Get them out of here. Any means necessary.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do a fortune roll real quick. Okie dokie.
Uh-oh.
You
Any
pull-
being the operative, I suppose.
You pull this spirit from the ether. You see manifesting in front of you this strange, like amorphous shaped electricity, electroplasmic energy crackling off as it manifests in the center of this room. You give it this command, and you can see it bending, kind of forced into your servitude, as it sparks once, and then the electricity kind of disappears down into the floorboards. You hear it's quiet for a moment, and then you hear a scream from beneath you, just that blood curdling scream through the floorboards. You hear that shriek, and then cuts off.
Okay. I'm gonna die, apparently. Just the one?
Well, there's just one person down there.
I thought there was another guy down there.
He's on the ladder outside.
I thought, okay. I don't know where I got the idea that there was another person.
Two of them were talking downstairs.
You left you.
Ladder
Okay,
guy
yeah, great.
went up. Yeah.
Easy.
You go downstairs?
Yeah, quickly.
Okay. You come down the steps, rounding around the corner, and you see the figure. You see the woman standing there, as she was before. She's now moved. She's away from the table. She's standing in the center of the room, holding the lantern, and you see she looks up at you, head kind of cracking to the side. You can see the form of the spirit having manifested, having possessed her. You watch as it takes the lantern, smashes it at her feet. She immolates, and on fire, without making a word, without making a sound, begins to just walk out the room, walk past you and up the stairs, a trail of fire carrying behind her as it begins to move, licking towards the oil kind of splattered against the furniture of this room beginning to ignite.
Okay. Hey, everyone's got an aesthetic. I'm gonna look for this door before I freaking burn to death down here.
Okay. You are in a burning room.
Yay.
I'm gonna have you make a check here. You are acting under pressure. This will be desperate. I will allow you to do a tune again because you have been utilizing your spiritual awareness
That's what I'm looking
to
for.
find this. So I will say you can do that again. Five. Okay. All right. You begin to hunt around, kind of moving past around the edge of the room. The fire begin to catch around, igniting the flames around these mirrors and across this furniture beginning to smoke, beginning to choke, accumulate along the floor in this room, or along the ceiling in this room. You quickly rush to the table she was standing beside. You can feel the presence of something on the other side of this wall. You push against it and the wall pushes forward in front of you. You can feel kind of being drawn towards that spiritual energy beyond. I will say, as you're doing so, and taking you a minute to get there, with the mixed success, I am going to give you a level 1 harm, unless you want to try to resist it.
No, I'll take it.
Okay. I'm just gonna level 1 like smoke inhalation. So
Okay.
cough, maybe, if you want to just like put that as your level 1 harm.
Appropriate.
You push through the wall and opening it as you begin to see a glow coming through on the other side. We are cutting back away from here outside. Salome, you are keeping watch from outside. You haven't seen any movement for a while. It's been a few minutes. You're hearing the noise of, like, you heard somebody come out from the back of the shop, and hearing the noise of like a hammer as they're trying to hammer in or fix this gutter. And then you begin to smell something. Smoke carrying through the air. And you see a glow coming from within the shop. And that glow brightens. The shop beginning to illuminate from inside. And the front door of the shop opens. And stepping out, you see a woman, skin charred and blackened, wreathed in flame as she steps out onto the streets.
Ain't I a stinker?
Okay. Just walking out like she's
She
going out for some
stops.
milk.
Are you across the street right now, or you're?
I
like,
was
you're
gonna go stand in the alley, so I guess I'm keeping an eye on dude fixing his gutter right now.
Okay. She steps out of the street. She just stands there for a second, and then you see kind of a twitch, and you watch as suddenly, like, emanating from her, crackling explosion of electricity as the spirit possessing her detaches, forming in the air in front of her. You hear a single shriek from her before she collapses to the ground. Last second of consciousness before the flames take her. The spirit manifests in the air, looking down. You see just an amorphous shape, just the body you could say kind of contorting in a strange way, and you are confronted with this terrifying vision in front of you. I am going to say...
I have a Spirit Bane charm always.
What does your Spirit Bane charm do?
It's just a small arcane trinket that ghosts prefer to avoid.
So it does not, as it kind of like senses outward. You can feel its presence kind of locking onto you across the street. As it notices you, but it does not approach with the charm. It almost seems like its step shifts, like flickers backwards for a moment, and then you see it like suddenly electricity surges through the air around the corner. You hear another like scream for a second, that is then immediately
That old
cut
man
short.
scream.
It sounds like the guy from before.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna say, we'll just say, you just staying there for a second, watching.
I think I'm gonna try to go by the window where glass went in, because it looks like things are on fire. So yeah, gonna go to the window and try to attempt to help speed Glass's exit.
Okay, you rush across the street to the window, stopping. You smoke billowing from outside. The shop is quickly catching flame. You can see it kind of coming up from the floorboards beneath, small like embers from her footsteps as she moved to the front door. You reach it, looking inside, choking through the smoke, kind of stepping back for a little bit. You look to the side, having impacted the ground next to you head first. The other wraith. You see head bent at a strange angle. Spine snapped. Body lying lifeless for a moment. Until eyes snap open. Sits up, head still contorted at an odd angle. You see the neck, strange protrusions out from the side. Stands, turns to look at you. Turns and begins to walk down the road.
This one's not on fire though, right?
No, he's not on fire. He's just definitely dead.
Okay. Given that we were trying to I'm gonna call an audible. We were trying to make this place seem haunted. That was kind of the goal. So dead man walking, that sounds haunted to me.
Salome, you are not as inured to the spiritual realm as Glass is, and having witnessed this horrifying...
Sid's horrified, and Sid's not actually seeing it, so...
I want to know if Salome thinks this is better or worse than the priests.
This is worse.
Okay.
On a scale
This is worse.
So
I asked if I could summon a ghost, and you guys all said yes.
Because you're so good at it, and it makes you so happy, you know?
I'm just trying to... Normally the ghosts have been largely like either not witnessed or have largely just done their thing and left. On a mixed success, which I get so rarely.
We said we
when it
were
comes to
going
glass
big with
rolling
this
these.
one.
Yeah, we did.
This is war, Peacock.
This is war, Peacock!
You are either going to take a level 1 harm of like terrified or shaken, probably is a more general term, or you can try to resist it. This would be a resolve. Resist.
So with that, I roll as many...
You would roll 3.
Yeah, you're looking at the first pips.
Yeah.
As
in
many
the resolve.
skills as you have in it.
As many skills
okay.
as you have a pip in.
So I would do
Yeah,
3.
if you just click the dice next to it, it automatically does it for you.
Got it, okay. But it's the 3. Okay.
Yeah.
I like my clicky clackies though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use your click clacks, boo.
Okay. I'll try to resist. I'll try to
Okay.
resist.
All right. Roll your 3d6.
No, I got a 6.
Okay.
6, 4, 2.
He's been hanging
No
out with me too
stress.
long.
You are you probably still, I mean, again, probably like feel
Freaked
shaken.
out.
Yeah, but you avoid going into like full panic.
You're not
in that moment.
supernaturally terrified.
Yes.
Just regular
just
terrified.
regular terrified.
I'm immune to that. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
It's great.
I literally have a skill.
I
to
just
you're
don't think I'd
immune.
made ghosts scary enough up until now, so I wanted to just
Okay.
fully emphasize
I'm
how
loving it.
scary these
Yeah,
things
they're
are.
great.
Uh,
We gotta call A24.
Yeah.
Who can I get? Jason Bloom, you out there?
Yeah,
Blumhouse?
let's
Blumhouse.
get on that.
Jordan
So
Peele, call me.
you're
Yes.
staying outside to assist Glass if they need help. Are you doing anything else?
I feel like at this point, she may be a liability. We want the place to burn.
Maybe don't
I-
run into a burning building.
Yeah,
you don't
probably
have
not.
to do that for me.
Not gonna run into the burning building with the expert at B&E
Okay.
trying to get out, but will stay by the window at the very least, just to.
Vent some of the
Can I?
smoke.
Can I guess, or could I? Could I survey to see if I can see if Glass is on the way? Like make a roll for that to see if I should jump in. I don't know.
Okay,
Can
try
you
to
sway
understand the
the
situation.
I sway the smoke to blow the right way.
Yeah, survey would be good for
Okay.
this.
Okay. I'll do a so.
I'll make this a desperate action.
Okay.
Standard effect.
God damn it! I shouldn't have done this to myself. It's Maury all over again. I made myself into a protector character, and now I'm frustrated when I'm not in the room.
That's another 6.
Jesus.
Purple dice.
Y'all, the sixes are out of control today. I honestly, this is an intervention. I need to calm
It's
down.
because I've
I'm
only
trying to tell a
I've
story
only
here.
basically been rolling what I have 4 pips in. So.
That's why I have to go so hard on y'all with the mixed successes because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like,
Oh,
yeah. No, totally warranted. Totally warranted.
no, completely.
Raise those stakes.
the you kind of survey through you see the fire emanating from downstairs. You don't see any sign of Glass. You say from your initial gauge of the situation, I think from this survey you gather if Glass is in here is probably in the basement, though that seems to be where the fire is coming from. If Glass is okay currently, Glass has time to get out.
Okay.
That is, if Glass is, I'd say the one thing there's no way for you to tell right now is what is going on with Glass downstairs. So you can take a second. You can say, like, you can take a second. You have a little bit of time to give Glass time to like get in and out.
She is going to give the bare minimum of time to see an appearance of Glass before she enters and tries to go see if
Okay.
they need help.
We're gonna say at that same time, Fume and Grackle, the two of you rushing down the street, begin to see smoke trailing up around the block as you round
So this
the corner.
is just Salome's terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day. Like this is just
Yeah.
everyone else is doing really cool shit today, and Salome just gets to see the aftermath. Like
Salome
that's
just watched a horror movie happen.
Yeah.
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 Salome just went to one of those sign a waiver like haunted houses. Like that's just what happened.
Yeah. Fume and Grackle, the two of you come rushing around the corner with your cohort carrying their explosives. I am going to say too, crows begin to circle overhead here as
Yeah,
well.
of course, of
Should
course,
mention
of course.
that. Worse than deaths here.
Just that one guy's still walking around, so just the one.
The two of you see, you begin to hear bells just sounding like crazy around Silk Shore. The two of you around the corner to see Salome in disguise. Fume, you had already seen her in disguise. You can loop Grackle in, so she knows who that is.
Right on.
The really sad old man is Salome.
You just,
The
Grackle just shoot first,
terrified
ask
looking
questions later.
old man.
You see Salome standing in
you were
front.
an old man.
Yes.
You see
Like
Salome.
a 55-year-old iron worker looks.
Oh, and that's
Blanche White.
ancient for Duskwall.
55.
55?
Oh god. Okay, looks 55 to us. So he's probably like in his 30s.
He's probably
Yeah.
30.
Standing in front of a burning building with an immolated corpse
Hope that's
a
not
few
glass.
feet away.
Hope that's not glass.
You think I'd be standing 50 feet away if it was glass? Come on.
All right.
You
Grackle's
hear Grab say, "Looks like somebody started our business for us," as it running towards the building.
Glass is still inside. Glass is still inside.
I'm gonna need someone to roll command.
God damn it.
Can we do a group command?
Yeah, let's do a group roll on this
can.
one.
I have 2 in command.
I have 2 in command.
I have-
Follow me up.
Glass is
Fume,
about to
you lead this
become
one.
what they love the most, which
Follow
is a
me
ghost.
up.
Okay, Fume, you lead this one. We're going to follow you on this.
Okay, I don't have any command, by the
That's
way.
okay.
Well, Fume also
What-
has the
He has
most
so much
stress.
Listen. Oh, well.
I can
right,
lead
okay.
it.
All right.
I can
Do
lead
you
it.
want to? Do you want to?
I'll,
I
No, no,
I could-
no. Let me lead
I
it.
could also
No.
lead it. I have the least stress, but also I'm planning on running in there after this. So,
I'll lead it. I'll lead it. That's fine.
okay. All right. We're group roll. Roll in
roll.
group.
You better roll those 6s.
You know, just so that it doesn't really. I'm not going to roll command because I
Okay.
have no dice in command.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
well,
it'll
in
just
that
be
case,
it'll be Grackle and
in that case, I'm assisting you.
okay.
Well, so yeah, Fume doesn't have to contribute so Fume is not contributing to this roll. Essentially,
How many-
you're
okay.
opting out.
Let's slow down. We've all gotten really excited here.
Yeah.
How many people do you need for a group roll?
You more than one.
More than one? Is that it?
yeah.
So it's probably better if we do a group roll, right?
Yes.
Is that okay?
You're if
More
if
chances
Fume
for
rolls,
sixes
the
if you're
only
both rolling
downside
command.
is that whoever's leading it could take an additional 1 stress from
Yeah.
Fume's failure.
But an assist is a
Um,
guaranteed 1 stress for something.
An assist is a guaranteed 1 stress. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Can you-
Fume essentially gives an additional chance to succeed on it. If,
But we take the lower
But
of
we-
my rolls.
Yeah.
Are you allowed
yeah,
to put,
but your roll, even if you rolled a 1, as long as they roll higher, you take their
True.
roll.
are you
You
allowed
take,
are you allowed to push yourself on a group roll?
yes, you are.
Okay. I'm going to push myself on this group roll.
Okay.
Salome leads. Ready
Okay.
to go?
Yes.
Okay.
Or don't, and I can give you my freebie assist
Oh,
on the group roll. That's my last
Hell
one.
yeah.
Take the freebie
Yeah.
assist. Done.
I'm
I can't
yeah,
take
hell
it for
yeah.
myself. I have to give it to somebody
Help
else.
me. Help
Help
you.
me. Help you.
We are helping each other.
All right.
Once we figured
Here we
out
go.
we could help
6,
each other.
baby.
Oh my God! Double 6! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Synchronize.
Synchronize. Crit success.
I kind of wanted to get blown up.
Don't worry, there still might be a chance.
You critically succeed on keeping your people from blowing up glass.
Yay! Oh, they like me.
They stand back, kind of calming down a little bit, just
Crit success on
You're
2
right.
dice is just
You're-
really exciting. I'm sorry if I screamed. My apologies.
You're right on that. We're gonna put these across the road, keep them away from the fire. They calm
Wait,
down.
did you crit
step-
on your own?
Yes, I crit on my own.
Oh my
all got
fucking
3.
God.
We have 3 6s.
There's got
That's
something
incredible.
for that.
I will say they are fully what they do is they put the explosive to the side in the alleyway across the street. They fan out to begin to keep an eye out if there's any other business going. You're fully taking control of the situation. They're
Rad.
helping.
Okay.
They will help if you want to command them to assist with anything else in the building as well. So with that critical success, I will allow you a full command over your cohort here.
Okay.
Okay.
Follow-up question. I forget how the rules work. You don't get experience for crits, right?
No.
Okay,
it's
I didn't
just-
think so.
Just if it's a desperate action.
I just don't want to miss out if you do. All right. Where's Glass?
So,
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't you like to know?
let's
Weather boy.
let's see what's going on downstairs
Yeah.
in this moment.
Yeah.
Glass, you have pushed open this door, smoke choking from inside. You enter in this room. There's a glow from inside of it. This room obviously not on fire currently.
Not yet.
Quickly kind of surveying around, you quickly see something that you really did not expect. So there are there's like a cache here of like much more valuable like stolen items throughout. You see paintings, you see like reliquaries, you see like small like antiques, some like precious like jewelry and that sort of stuff. You can see this is like their cache that they've been storing stuff. It kind of like pieces together. You remember in your gathering information, you saw them bringing a lot of stuff in, not taking a lot of stuff out. This seems to be where they're like keeping everything they were bringing in. But you also glance to the wall to your right where this glow is coming from, and you see lining this wall in several shelves are dozens of vials, each containing a spirit.
Guess who just got a new cohort? Mine. They're coming with me.
Okay.
I'm built for this. I'm carrying vials around. I'll have my good gear that has all the vials in it, and I'll take the empty ones out. Fuck them. I'll put the full ones in.
Okay.
Hello, Martha. Herbert, nice you're
I
joining
will
the
say
team.
you are acting under pressure here. You have limited amount of time.
Yep.
To grab as many as you can without breaking them, and to get out. So,
Whoever I break, it's your lucky day. You get to go to heaven.
I'm gonna need a roll from you to see how many you can grab.
I am going to argue for a tune. Because I have an ability that is specifically based in how long I've been doing this and how able I am to control my own fear. And that is the fear that is being forced on me by supernatural entities that I should not be able to control, and yet I can. So what's a house fire? It's called Iron Will.
Okay. Let me bring up, what is the text of that ability?
No, I'm using that to argue that I should be able to use a tune for this, because that is where all of my control over myself comes from.
Okay.
Is the ability to tap into my own spirit and say, I am not my fear. Just
Fear's
like
the
Ryan
mind killer.
Bergara.
We're gonna run this
I
dude
am
as
not my
many
fear.
fucking times as we can today. Hyped.
Okay.
I'm literally surrounded by the energy that I draw power from.
Okay. Attune was not on my short list of ones that I was going to allow for this.
I know.
Because it's really a gauge of how quickly you're able to gather what you can. If you are only going for the spirit vials, okay, I'll allow it.
I will take the spirit vials, and then I will bolt out, just sort of taking a big handful of jewelry as I go.
I'm going to say there's probably
I won't
no
take
way
it
you're
as-
going to be able to get all of the vials, but you,
I have a question.
Is this a devil's bargain situation?
What's this room made of?
stone.
All of it?
Well, so it's stone walls. You're in a basement. So stone walls around you, wooden ceiling
Wooden
for the
ceiling,
floor above.
okay.
I'll allow you to do a tune.
Okay. I thought it was a pretty good argument.
Yeah, I'll allow you. It's your knowledge of these things, handling them carefully. I will
It's my iron
stretch the interpretation to allow you to roll a tune. My devil's bargain for you that you are going to have to take to allow you to use a tune instead will be okay, yeah. You are going to have to essentially what you are doing in this case is like calming the spirits within to allow you to handle these more easily, I am going to have you. I'm essentially going to say that you are essentially like communicating with so many of these spirits, and like connecting with them, in order to do this. That is going to put a great deal of strain on you.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you a level 2 harm for that, which you can resist. This would be a resolve-based harm. That you can attempt to resist. And yeah. So that is my bargain to you.
That would... Ooh, that gives me essentially a 50-50 shot of knocking myself out of the scene. I have 4 stress left.
Yeah. If you decide to resist it. You don't have to resist it. You can just take the harm.
Level 2 sucks, though. Can I bargain back with you?
Sure.
If I take the harm,
Uh-huh.
can I push myself to be able to also grab some valuables on the way out?
Yes.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Hit me.
All right. Let's do your attune roll first.
I'm a Tower of Will. My will is iron. I am not my fear. That's a 6.
Okay.
I am not my fear. I am not my fear.
I am going
I
to
am a Tower.
give...
Let's be
you are going to take... The level 2 harm that I'm giving you is... What's the best way I can summarize this? I'm going to go with Haunted.
Yes, finally, my dreams are coming true.
You immediately surveying the situation, reach forward, and you connect with these spirits in these vials. You see them like frantically like skating around inside the vials, like trying to free themselves. You're able to like reach out and attempt to soothe them so you can more easily interact with these. You begin to hear whispering inside your head like a maelstrom of noise, circling around all these different agitated spirits, some screaming in frustration, some pleading for release, some angrily threatening you, and you feel this like assault on your mind, more spirits than you have ever like interacted with in one at one time. But you feel yourself take control, pushing forward, steadying and leveling the spirits within, quickly reaching out, grabbing as many of the vials as you can. I'll say you get about a dozen of them from your into your bag, reaching out, pushing them inside, gently trying to push them and place them in your bag, hiking out over your
I will
shoulder.
take all of the empty vials. Fuck them, I got a new one. I'll just toss them out, whatever.
You reach, you then turn and grab just as much of the loot as you can, shoveling it into your bag, and then begin to make a break for the exit.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to need a roll for you trying to get out safely.
Before this resolves,
Yes.
Salome's smart enough not to run into a burning building, but Grackle is not.
Okay. So Grackle, you want
They
to
went
rush
to the
in?
basement.
You want to rush in to try to assist Glass?
Yep.
All right. Trying to figure out the best way to navigate this.
Fume watches Grackle running. Oh, for fuck's sake!
We bonded over how bad I was at guns.
So what I'm gonna do is Grackle, I'm going to need you to make a roll to try to get to glass. You said you're going to make a roll to try to get to glass safely, and then you can do a team action, the two of you trying to get out together.
Cool. Sounds great.
Okay.
What is the what do you want me to what do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
I mean, honestly, I think prowl is probably the best.
That is for running.
Yeah,
Probably
and it's
running,
basically
jumping.
traversing obstacles. I consider fire an obstacle.
Traverse skillfully and quietly.
You know fire can't go through doors. It's not ghosts.
It's not ghosts.
Position effect.
We're gonna go with desperate, and I'll go with
Cool.
standard effect.
You're welcome
right.
for the XP. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm gonna push myself on this one.
Okay.
Here I go. 5, baby.
All right. I am going to say you push yourself through. I'm going to give you the same harm I gave to Glass from before with the smoke inhalation. You avoid the fire, but you will take a level 1 harm for that unless you want to try to resist.
This is legitimately a this is legitimately a decision for me. I've got 4 left on my stress track. Do I want to save that for getting glass out?
If you try to resist and you roll bad, you will go over.
You're right.
Because it's
You're
6
right. Okay.
and you got to roll to take away from it.
I'll take the smoke inhalation. That's fine.
Okay. Level 1
It's not
harm.
gonna- Doesn't even affect me.
Grackle
So-
smokes cigars and shit. She's fine.
Yeah, your lungs are fucked anyway.
I'm tough as nails. It just takes up a spot. It's fine.
I was gonna ask if I use one of the explosive barrels to make a hole. Vent out the place.
But
Do you
that
want
would be
to?
a wreck roll, right?
Yeah.
Fun fact,
What's
oil
gonna happen to
fires
Grackle
are...
if you fuck it up?
What's going to happen to glass if you fuck it up?
What's gonna happen to the structural integrity of the building if I fuck it up? That's
Glass
the real...
is not afraid of their own death.
Woo!
Listen, I'm
Let's
down if you want to try
wait.
that. With
Well,
I think it'd be
Grackle's afraid of everyone's death.
I'll give them like a few minutes so that they could be the panic. They're not coming out. They're not coming out. I'm gonna go do something.
Okay, Grackle. So you take level 1 harm. Cough is what we'll put.
Hey, there's a
as
weird
that.
vase sitting on the counter in case you want to grab it.
Boss.
You rush through the
Alright,
flames down the steps. You feel the floor begin to creak underneath you as it begins to lose some of its integrity from the flames. You make it down to the steps at the basement where you see Glass just having finished shoveling some stuff into their bag. Is on the other side of the basement from you, looking through the flames that are just like roaring, like doing that thing where they like curl up the walls and along the ceiling, just heat pressing against your body as you reach the basement floor.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Glass, I'm haunted. It's happened. Glass's hair and eyes have gone pure white.
So, Grackle, seeing this, Glass locking eyes with Grackle, you see the danger in this place. You need to get out now. I will allow you both to make you can do a team action to get out. Again, this would be another prowl. Who wants to lead this action?
I'm leading it. I've got the stress to spare.
Okay.
Okay. Both of you roll prowl.
Got a 5.
This is fine. Oh, sorry. I'm misclicking now that I'm nervous. We're doing a prowl. Start a new roll. Oh, I have to select everything again. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Prowl. What'd you get?
5.
5? Alright, that's good.
And then these are desperate actions for both of you. I don't think I said.
Oh, yeah. I failed.
All right, take a stress from failing. But we did end up with a 5 total. Okay. The two of you, you rush forward, grab Glass. The two of you pushing your way, staying low beneath the smoke as you push your way out of the building, making your way up the steps, creaking beams around you, floorboards wreathed in flame. Outside, I'm just going to ask Fume and Salome, are either of you trying to do anything to try to help them here?
Shouldn't take this long.
We're not blowing holes in anything. Start a link, start a chain of people. We'll
Bucket
start
Brigade.
walking in.
Oh, walking in?
Arm linking in so we can pull people back if we need to.
That's why I bring rope.
That too.
That's flammable.
Are there fire hydrants in Duskfall?
No.
No,
Okay.
there's not.
Where is this?
There's a
place?
canal like a street over.
Infrastructure
In
for the
this
benefit
city?
of the people? I don't think so.
Fume looks to the skulks. Grab the bombs.
They do it.
My plan is to throw all of the explosives into the canal to make it rain.
No. We're gonna get out. Don't do that. Blow it.
It's a what? Is it a bad idea?
Yes!
Okay, fortune roll. What are the chances that there's a water tower nearby?
Blow it up. I finish this. Do not let all my hard work go to waste.
Hold on, I'm just gonna roll.
Do we want the bombs?
Fortune roll.
We want to end the
There
race.
is absolutely no water tower
The dice are on my side.
in this.
I
There's not
tried.
even. You know what? With a 1, there's no water tower in this city. You can never ask me again if there's a water tower.
Not even to brood on?
No.
Damn, I have to find some
Just a regular tower.
Yeah.
The last
right.
group.
Find your
the
own
last-
brooding tower.
There are oil towers.
Yes. Oh wait, I changed my mind.
There
yeah.
are towers of Leviathan blood.
You have now said that?
We're using that now. Oh man.
I will say, you
Ugh.
begin to hear like sounds. You begin to see movement on the other side of the shop. You can see Grackle and Glass beginning to like push their way towards the exit.
In our defense, it's
Um,
probably been a singular minute since Grackle ran inside. It's
Yeah.
not that big of
Yeah.
a place.
Yeah. As the two of you are, with a mixed success, as the two of you are pushing towards the exit, you hear a creaking, and the floor beneath you begins to buckle, and it fractures, and you feel your footing begin to give out underneath you.
Okay, I wasn't kidding about the human link chain. Can we do like a command with the rest of these folks and just like link up to try to get to them to help pull them out?
Interesting. Okay. I will say that's definitely something you can do. I want to see how this resolves,
Okay.
and then that's something that they could do to like try to pull. If they fall, they could maybe try to pull them out. So I do need. So Glass and Grackle, you're either gonna take the fall and take harm from that, or you can try. You can resist and roll to not fall. This would be a prowess-based resistance.
I'm gonna try to resist.
I'll resist,
I'm gonna try to resist.
Okay.
and I'll protect.
So you're gonna make 2 resistance rolls.
Yeah, sure am.
Before you do that, you pulling me out of here
Plausible.
is gonna be much easier than me pulling
If you
out of
resist,
here.
if you resist, you are not falling. If y'all roll to resist, then you will not fall, regardless of how badly you roll. You take
You
the stress
also have-
because resistance always works. You just take the stress. From it.
Wings, don't you
Why I
have the
say that?
ability where you can spend special armor to resist a roll?
Because if
I
one of
gave
us
that up for protection.
maxes out on stress,
And that's for like mental stuff, not
But you
physical.
all can also do, what do you call it? You could just do regular armor if you have any load left. You would just need 2 load to negate
I do have 2
negate harm.
It would negate the harm. You're still going to fall. Armor, you'll still fall. You'll just negate the harm from taking it. Essentially, my option right now is you can either resist, in which case you leap to safety, avoiding the fall, but you're going to take the stress from it, or you fall and you can use your armor or whatever you want to try to keep from taking
here's
the
the
harm
play.
from it.
Here's the play. I resist 4 glass. I have the protection. I also have the 2 load for armor. So I could resist for glass, and then
I'll let you also resist for glass and then decide whether you want to resist for yourself too.
If you
after
fall,
another
somebody is gonna have to come down and get you is the problem, and then we're just like in a cycle.
well, you know what? We're a fucking team, friends. Let's do this. I'm good at it. I'm good at it. I'm good at it.
Yeah, you are.
All
You
right.
also rolled
Wow.
additional die, right? So you're rolling 4 dice, 3 dice for
Exactly. Yeah. I'm
All
rolling
right.
I'm rolling 4 dice for you.
All right.
Okay.
Listen, roll with confidence. You got this.
I can't roll with
You're gonna
confidence
roll.
anymore.
You're gonna roll
got
double 6s. It's a crit.
you
We've
got
already rolled so many
one
double
chance.
6s.
Back out. We can both roll to resist.
Nope. It's what I'm here for. I'm here to protect
All
you.
right.
That's what I'm doing.
All right.
Do it.
Prowess?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, let me load this up correctly. Resistance, Grackle, Prowess,
Additional
Adjustment 1. Go.
die. Yep.
6.
No stress. You grab glass and just hurl glass forward as the
Wait, I
beams
grabbed the
begin
vase.
to...
I grabbed the urn.
Ha! Ha!
Fine, I'll allow it. Glass grabs the urn, throw it in the air, sailing forward, grabs the urn, footballs it, lands on your back just near the exit. You're beginning to be pulled out by your cohort. Grackle,
Resist
You
one
gonna-
more time, I guess.
go for it. So you're only rolling 3 dice in this one, because the additional die is only for other people, or it's all rolls?
If she gets knocked out, she's the cool kid that
It's-
gets
yeah.
the first roll of trauma, and we can grab
Yeah.
her.
This is a win-win, you know? No, it's I don't get the extra die on resistance rolls for anything else.
Okay.
It's just for protecting others.
Okay. Then make your roll.
Oh yeah. Start a new roll. My name's Grackle. Prowess.
Hi,
no
Grackle.
adjustment. Prowess, no adjustment. Go. 5.
You take 1 stress.
One.
The floor crashes downward, smoke billowing out. All you're choked in the heat and the smoke as the flames begin to engulf everything inside. You hear the smashing of the antiques and all the shelves collapsing inward. And for a moment, just glass, fume, Salome in the smoke and the debris outside. And then you just see a hand in the doorway. And then another as Grackle pulls herself free of the building.
Go home, you lot.
No excursions.
I'm gonna roll 2 fortune rolls.
Okay.
Whoa.
First one, to see if there are any blue coat patrols in the area. All right. Second one.
Tell the people what you're rolling.
I
Say the
rolled a
numbers.
5.
They can't
I rolled
see
a
it.
mixed success. I rolled a 5 on that one. Second one is for the wraiths.
Fuck.
To what? To be here?
Oh damn.
You hear chaos in the distance. You hear bells ringing, crows circling overhead. You hear shouts of panic, people shouting fire. You don't. The bluecoats have not arrived. However, rushing down the street in your direction, you see a dozen hooded figures. moving, coming out from the alleyways, moving in to surround you as the wraiths have
wanna do something.
rallied to their base.
I want to do something.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I say, I don't know. Are we gonna blow them up? We can't.
I was gonna blow him up.
There's so many.
There's so many.
Ah.
Fume hasn't done anything since the skirmish.
All right,
Let's give
start
him
there, and
let's
then
give him
I'll
a
do
hand
my
on this
thing.
ball.
You see stepping to the forward, like through these cloaked individuals, a man who is has his cowl down, has like sandy brown hair that is like a little bit tousled, like he came in a hurry, has been running, a little bit like flushed with sweat, handsome with a bit of like stubble, kind of like 5 o'clock shadow, and he pushes forward and he says, "You're going to regret that."
Under Fume's breath to Grackle. Make sure they get home, alright? I'm gonna blow them wraiths up.
Grackle shoots him a look like, "What the fuck are you about to do?"
And in place of skirmish,
Yeah.
I'm going to spend 2 stress to wreck the area.
Okay.
Motherfucker, that's your last 2 stress.
Yeah, jump in the trauma train.
Wait, does that max you out?
That would max me out, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Do you get to perform your action first?
Yeah, you still perform the action. So yeah. Let's
So I'm dragging your ass home.
We'll see.
it doesn't actually knock him unconscious, he's just out of the scene.
Okay.
Like Fume retires
From the scene.
from the scene. Okay. I am going to have you let's just, what is the setup before we roll? Like, what is the setup of you like blowing them up? Like, is somebody like, are you like throwing the barrels forward? Have they been like, are we
They
looking
were
at like the
placed. You did say you'd place them all around.
Place them all around. Fume is next to one, and this guy has approached the group. Fume is looking to give our group enough time to retreat, and so he just flicks a lighter.
You're gonna blow
And-
yourself up.
Well, yeah, but could we say the barrel's behind the guy then? Like,
Sure.
underneath the guy?
I am going to say there's still a threat. You may take harm here. But yes, you can definitely do that. You flick the lighter, not like in the panic. They haven't noticed the barrels, like the one at a corner, or like 2 like stacked up at a corner, another one across the road. You kind of
If you
survey
do not
the
say
scene.
return to sender when you blow yourself up, I will kill you myself.
No, I've got it.
Okay.
Flick the lighter. Go ahead and roll wreck.
6, baby. Fume has stepped up to give Salome, Glass, and Grackle some headroom to run, monologuing at this guy. So there were some very critical flaws. For one, we found out about the bombs, so we intercepted that. 2, you messed with us. And as the bartender and maintenance worker of the obedient servants, it's time to take out the trash. And he'll flick the lighter at them.
You flick the lighter. In the air, all eyes following. You see Slate at the front, watching the lighter sail through the air, sees it trailing towards the explosive, or the barrels now stacked neatly at the corner of this building. Eyes going wide for a second, begins to point and shout. The lighter hits. You see a small, and then all of the barrels explode in unison, sending rocks and debris and smoke. You hear screams and shouting. The 3 of you, I assume, are just turning and running with your cohort away from this scene. in this moment. The fire and the explosion engulfing Fume, as Fume, you feel yourself lurched backwards, just like hitting, like your back hits something as you are like hit back against the wall, not enough to hurt you, and then there's just like a like a rock slams into the stone inches away from your head. You stagger backwards out of the alleyway, ears ringing, everyone running. You hear shouting in the distance, the blue coats rushing to this area, and around you, littered across the ground, just blood, viscera, pieces of bodies unidentifiable.
Can I add to this?
Yes.
The explosion and fire were intense. The rubble that hit Fume like just shreds part of his face, and you can see the hull exoskeleton like jaw as he just starts staggering into the hallway, alleyway, bumping into things.
You all rush away. Bells ringing, shouting, panic, chaos, as you retreat through the city back to the jewelry box. The wraiths, no more.
This wasn't our plan, but hell.
Hey, y'all succeeded.
I get a trauma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do.
I had a feeling this was
So
gonna be
you
the one.
decide which trauma you're taking.
I mean, that's already a given.
Offers you a list like a dessert menu.
You know
We have a
what?
flight of trauma
so-
here, so
we have quite a selection of
we
trauma
have-
today.
Yeah, if you click on one of the boxes on the sheet, it actually gives you the little list.
Yeah, cold,
can
haunted,
just pick 'em.
obsessed, paranoid, reckless, soft, unstable, vicious. I think I might pick up vicious, considering the event of what happened.
Okay. And we cut back to the jewelry box. Good job, everyone. You succeeded in your score, and
We won the war.
everyone
won
was
the war.
fine.
Cutting back to like the moment just before Fume pulls it off. It's like Grackle takes like just a second too long to realize what he's about to do, and like reaches after him, but like starts coughing from the smoke inhalation, and then has to focus on getting Glass and Salome out of there. That's the most frustrating thing for a self-sacrificing person, is to watch somebody else sacrifice themselves for you.
Or was it someone sacrificed themselves before you could do it?
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
100%. Very funny. Honestly, the best direction this story could have gone.
Oh boy.
By the time we get back to the jewelry box, Glass does look normal again.
Yeah, it fades. Like you can still hear that whispering in the back of your mind, still carrying with you. You feel a connection to something, or multiple somethings. But yeah, you steady yourself enough to gain control again. Fume comes staggering in a bit after you, face shredded, covered in soot and ash and blood. I think you just have a bit of person on your shoulder, on the lapel of your coat.
Fume like takes it off and then throws it to like Grackle's feet. Need a hand?
Go to my room. The bath is better. Clean up.
Catches himself in the reflection of like a dimly lit shop and is just going to pull a handkerchief out and wrap his face up.
Excellent. As you all recover, I assume there are probably gears turning about downtime conversations and things after that score. However, I'd like to just go ahead and do our payoff heat. Payoff heat entanglements, at least, since we have some time.
Lots of heat.
Yeah. So we're going to talk payoff first. So, first, you earn 2 rep by default, plus 1 rep for a tier higher, which they were, so you get 3 rep for this job. You also get coin because Glass took the time to grab some loot and all of that. I'm gonna give you all 8 coin for this job.
Oh,
That's 2 for everybody.
that's 2 apiece.
All right. Now we're gonna talk about heat.
Yeah.
Right.
So I want y'all's opinion on this. 0 heat, smooth and quiet, low exposure. 2 heat, contained, standard exposure. 4 heat, loud and chaotic, high exposure. 6 heat, wild, devastating exposure.
Y'all, we maxed this.
Yeah, it's wild.
This was absolutely insane.
I mean, we took out pretty much an entire faction, right?
You blew up you set a building on fire, blew up a street, murdered some people in a road a couple blocks away. This is about as chaotic as it could have gotten.
We won a war.
This
You
isn't
did.
chaotic. This is a message to the other factions that
Yeah.
you don't
Yeah.
mess with us.
Don't
Yeah,
fuck
no,
with
you know
us.
what? That is taken in mind. So it started at 6.
Okay.
We add a heat for a high profile, well connected target. Not particularly. Add plus 1 heat if a situation happened on a hostile turf. Was not. This was your turf. Plus 1 heat if you're at war with another faction. You were. So that brings it to 7 heat. Plus 2
more.
heat if killing was involved. Which it was. So
And
that brings us
that's
to 9 heat.
The track, baby. There's only 9 on the track.
Yeah. Were y'all at 0 or 1?
We
before?
were
We're
at
at
0.
0.
So y'all just fully went up a 1 in level in
Yeah,
in one job.
Yep. We're gonna have to do something about that.
Yeah, so y'all at
Because
1
we are
level.
1 in level 3.
Delicious.
There's only 1 more of those we can have.
Yep. So now you're looking 1 level 3 is a year or 2 of incarceration. 1 level 4 is life or execution.
We have got to put Cobb in jail.
Should we let that cook for 1 more?
I don't
Just
know.
wait till we get to 4.
Yeah, why not max it out?
That one might be a little overbaked if you wait too much longer, but
Ooh.
Yeah, he has been out of the public eye for some time now.
but yeah, I mean, you definitely could. What are the odds you get 9 heat on your next score? Who knows? So I'm gonna go ahead and roll. The lucky thing for y'all is you're at 0 heat now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So we roll
just
on
came
the
right
better.
back around.
Yeah. However, I am rolling 3 dice for this, so I'm just gonna go ahead.
Don't forget
and
for
do this.
entanglements, we do get to roll twice and pick one.
Yep. So that's a 4 on the first one, which, all things considering, is pretty good. 4 on the second one. Okay. Rivals are unquiet dead again.
Yay!
Yeah.
Unquiet Dead. It makes thematic sense.
It does
make
so much
kinda
sense.
I've got several in my pocket.
Yeah.
Unquiet Dead.
All right. So
Yeah, I got a bunch of spirits and bottles.
There is a ghost out there that you let loose that killed 2 people.
Yay!
yeah.
She did nothing wrong.
Boy. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do our end of session. Questions.
Ready?
So
Y'all, this one stressed me out.
Me too.
that got crazy. Honestly, there was a
Yeah.
point where I was like, this is just going to go so smoothly for y'all. And then I had a chance to bring ghosts in. And that
Yeah.
really...
As soon as we set a
Change.
building on fire. Oh, well, actually, to be fair.
Typically speaking, when things are on fire, things go bad because it was like the waiter at one point. He got set on fire for some reason.
Next time I play Blades in the Dark, I'm going to make a character that's an arsonist. Let's just full
Yes.
send
Yes.
Next
do
time
it.
we play Blades in the Dark, I'm playing a firefighter.
it. Yay!
Incredible.
We're a sitcom, firefighter and the arsonist,
And they were roommates.
and they were roommates.
One is a city firefighter out there looking to do good in the world. The other is an arsonist. They permit
called fire.
arson.
It's called Fire and Fighter.
Yes.
Called Five
right.
Alarm.
PC advancement. And everyone mark for their desperate actions.
Yes.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. There are a lot of those today.
Actually, so rule question.
Uh-huh.
If I were to take a desperate action and then use my Rook's Gambit, do I put that in the stat I rolled versus the original?
It says mark 1 XP in the attribute for the action you rolled. So yeah, I'm going to
Okay,
say
so I would
yes.
put it- okay.
So if you roll something else, so the downside of that is that you can't increase your lower level stuff if it's like a different
Yeah.
category.
It encourages specialization rather
Yeah.
than diversification.
Yeah. Okay. Playbook specific XP triggers.
Knowledge and
say-
arcane power.
Yes.
Calculation and conspiracy.
Glass, you
I
definitely
almost,
get 2 for that.
I almost made out with Fume.
Violence.
You make it sound like that's
Yes.
the most horrific thing in the world.
No, it was
fucking
just
funny.
very calculated.
Tracking and violence and vengeance.
Yeah,
Yay.
You
got
got
all
all
of
of
them,
them, girl.
that's a lot of
I
XP
ticked
there.
all the boxes.
And Fume blew a shit ton of people up.
Yep.
Yep.
Because yours is
Hey,
like
listen.
destruction, mayhem.
They
chaos-
started
Or
it.
skill or
Yeah,
mayhem.
mayhem. Yeah.
Explosives, they started it. We
They
just
were
finished
coming
it.
to us.
We just finished it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background.
Oh boy.
Yep.
And then you struggle with issues from your vice or trauma.
Next session.
Next session.
Which something I mentioned too. Now that we have a trauma on the board, Fume. If you don't do a indulge your vice on downtimes, you automatically take stress equal to your trauma.
Well,
Wow.
I'm going to need to because
Yeah, you will. You will. Well, actually, no. You're when you take your trauma, it resets.
Oh, it
You're at-
resets.
You're at 0.
It does.
yay!
But you have to
But
indulge your
That means
You
I get to
have
disappear
one-
next round.
You have 1 trauma, so if
You
you,
have to indulge your
don't take
vice.
it, then you take 1 stress at the start, which isn't like terribly
okay,
bad.
that's fair.
That's fine. Because we
Um,
get 1 stress anyway for free.
Not at
Uh,
war anymore.
I
Well,
wouldn't normally
they're dead.
announce this, but it seems so thematically relevant. I put all of my XP into prowess, and then took my first pip in rec, making it so that I have 4 pips in prowess. Right?
Yeah.
I'm specifically taking it in rec because of Fume's sacrifice.
Oh.
This is now maxed out my resistance rolls for protection.
Hell yeah, dude.
I do love that Fumes, and we should probably talk more about this in Stars and Wishes and stuff, but Fumes development from blowing everyone up and seeing that utter carnage and destruction was like, yeah, I need to do more of
Yeah,
this.
do it again, dude.
I'm learning something about myself.
I like
Which I love.
You not on drugs is pretty vicious. Oh, the drugs were my leash. What the fuck?
I found
The drugs
myself
actually
in
chilled
that
you out.
hole.
Okay, that is all for PC advancement. Let's do crew advancement.
Execute a successful espionage, sabotage, or theft operation. I call
What
it
did we
sabotage.
classify this as?
I don't remember.
What was this?
We were originally
This was
Deception.
deception.
yeah.
Y'all,
I mean,
this
it
didn't
turned-
get into.
It turned into
This became a
sabotage.
sabotage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, I
Y'all-
mean, in our defense, like those 3 are not options on that list for the score. Like,
No. So it's like I wanted to see how we classified it
Yeah.
as deception. So initially we were going into like sabotage them. It just got a bit wonky. In the
fine.
well, I introduced
We
explosives, and then you introduced ghosts.
In my
and,
defense, I didn't
hey,
set the
you know
building on
what?
fire. You
no,
Point-
ghosted.
That point A was here, point B was here. We didn't go in a straight line, but we sure did get to point B.
Yeah.
I'm calling that successful.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Contend with challenges above your current station. They were a tier above us, weren't they?
They were.
were.
Yeah.
Or, yep.
Also, horrifying ghosts.
Bolster your crew's reputation or develop a new one.
Flamboyant!
Is this flamboyant?
Was
And
this
loyal?
flamboyant?
It's, you know what? It's not what I would traditionally classify as flamboyant. I don't typically
This is
think, when I think
Michael
of
Bay
flamboyant,
flamboyant.
I don't typically think like
was
blowing, like mass murder.
dramatic.
But in Dust
They were
Ball
gonna do it
terms,
to us.
this was pretty flamboyant.
The flamboyant part was they were literally taking explosives to our hideout. We hijacked said explosives, brought them back to their hideout, had a really great one-liner, and then blew
Yeah.
them out of the
Yeah.
water.
We also
Yeah.
hired some of their people to be our people.
That
Yes,
too.
yes. And not only ran into a burning building to, like, rescue one of us, but also had one of us blow themselves up in self-sacrifice. It's pretty
Yeah.
flamboyant.
That and loyal. That was some loyalty right
And
there.
Loyalty, yep.
So the joke here being, Fume thought he was far enough away from the explosives to not self-sacrifice himself, but everyone's thinking it's a self-sacrifice. Like, no, that just went wonky. I didn't mean to sacrifice myself.
No, I was just trying to do it
You know?
better.
Grackle would believe that if he hadn't looked at her and said, "Get them out of here first."
Yeah, you sold yourself
Exactly.
out a little bit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Express that goals drives inner conflict or essential nature of the crew.
Inner conflict.
If mass murder isn't the essential nature of y'all's crew at this point,
It is
I don't know what
protecting our group.
It's protect.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's fair.
if they had not been trying to blow us up, they wouldn't have got blown up. There wouldn't have been explosives
That's
on the
fair.
board. We didn't
very
do
true.
that.
Yeah,
It's
they
true.
could have just gone on Yelp and review bombed us instead of actually bombing us.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
That's what would happen if y'all had gone to war with the ink rigs.
No, that's a war we can't win. They have
No.
the media.
All right.
Yeah. If y'all had gone to war with Fabian Pierce, yeah, it would have been definitely just people just stop showing up at the jewelry box, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? Then you find out you've been like blacklisted across the city.
We need one more to level up the crew.
Woo.
All right.
Well,
How far
wait, we got a
y'all-
vengeance, right? So that gives the crew at NXP, yeah?
Yes.
We leveled up.
Yeah!
So we went up in heat. We leveled up all off of one job.
Vengeance was the first thing that I took, and I'm so glad I did.
So clutch.
Everything is vengeance if you look through a hard enough lens.
Also, our gambling
Microscope.
den roll is going
If
to
you
be
have
great
enough
because our heat
spite.
is 0.
We have no heat.
Oh
We're
yeah.
gonna get extra money.
Yeah.
Yo, come on, guys. Come
Yeah,
on.
everything's looking great for y'all.
Oh, and that
came
was
out on
that
top.
covert drops. That was a sabotage. We get 2 coin for that too.
Hey!
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Net win. Forget about that trauma.
All right.
Already
Or the
done.
third wanted level.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, but that doesn't, y'all haven't hit the next tier yet. Oh, which
We
by the
have
way,
to
y'all
pay for
tier, y'all will go back to
Stronghold.
Strong.
We're back at strong. We literally need 1 rep.
Oh my god. So yeah, probably the next job.
Next job, we're gonna
Yeah.
tier up.
Yeah.
How about we spray paint obedient servants did this? That will get a rep up, right?
No.
Shoot Suggins into the wall.
Second guy.
Excellent. Let's go ahead and do stars and wishes, and then we'll end our session for tonight.
yeah.
I'll let whoever wants to go first while I go to the quote stock and see what we're cooking with.
Hello, everyone. My name is RJ. I'm as wired as our skulks. Golly. So initially, Star to Wings and Grackle going, does it look like I need help? When there's like 6 people charging her on the street, like, yeah, you kind of need help.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I was kind of looking forward to see how Grackle like John Wicked that situation.
I fully intended to.
you know what? I'll let the next one. You get to John with the next one. With super drugs, apparently.
I'll bring it up during my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Glass going in and doing. I love it whenever Glass does their ghost stuff. It's always so good, and I really want more, and especially because you have new cohorts in your little ghost belt. I want to see who they are. Poor fucking Salome.
Yeah.
I had a rough day.
Just there was the initial like murder of the clergyman, and then coming out here and going, well, all right, this job is going to be fun. It's not fine anymore. I'm an old man.
I'm an old man.
Salome watched someone burn to death, jump off a building, and then watch 12 people get blown up.
Yep.
Narrative parallels: young person disguised as old man disguised as young. Sorry, not super relevant.
No, fantastic. I love it.
To Val, giving us these situations. Like we rolled really well, but on the mixed successes, you brought in a lot of complications that were very good for storytelling.
Yeah, y'all make it hard for me rolling so many sixes. But
This
you
was
see-
I made
wild.
him work.
This was wild.
This went from like Transporter to Transformers.
True words were never spoken.
My wish? Oh man, I want to get this gun done for Grackle so she can start John Wicking people.
I swear to God, you said, let me get this Gundam done. And I was like, excuse me?
I mean, what are hulls but not miniature Gundams?
What are Gundams
That's
if
true.
not kind of Transformers?
What are Transformers if not mech?
Robots in disguise.
Old man in disguise. That's me.
God,
Thank you, RJ. Who's next?
I'll come in hot. I'll come in hot off those heels. I fucking loved Glass doing some ghosty shit, and then that ghosty shit being like real scary. I feel like it's been a while since we've had that, and I love to see it. I feel like we're really cooking on some narrative parallels with Grackle and Fume. Fume coming in, rescuing Grackle, and like annoying her in that process, and then going on to basically pick up a fumble and do a home run after Grackle comes coughing out of the fiery building with Glass.
Sports.
Yeah, no, I was like
sports.
thinking like, those analogies.
Kind of like in my mind, Grackle came out of that building and was unable to handle a violent situation because she was so focused on trying to save somebody, and like really like she had pushed herself to the limit, and then Fume took up the role of protector, which is what Grackle sees herself as, which infuriates her. But the reason why is because he's earned her respect, and god damn it if she doesn't want to respect Fume.
I'm going to change my wish. I want a conversation between Fume and Grackle because I've been mulling some things over about Fume, and I wish to express those to Grackle.
Hell yeah. All right, totally. I'm totally into it. Do I have a wish?
Do you?
I do. I feel like most people got a chance to shine here. Salome was taken a back seat, I think. I want to see some cool shit for Salome in the future. That's me.
Definitely. This was not, I don't think, ended up being the most social of interactions.
Not a huge
Not
social
exactly-
job.
Not exactly Salome's wheelhouse, but
she
did come in
knew-
clutch
she
with some
knew that.
assists. Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not saying it was the wrong call. I'm saying, like, we've all had a turn, and
It's your turn.
now it's Salome's. Exactly.
Yeah. We'll see what score y'all get up to next, I'm sure. Excellent.
My star goes to, not to Fume, to RJ. RJ tried so many times today to blow something up. How many requests were there to blow something up today? There were 4 at least. Were there 5?
I was keeping
The
count.
fifth was the actual one that he got to do. So there were 2 in the streets, 2 in the sheets. I don't know. 2 by the actual building.
2 by the creek.
Yes. And then the final one, we're like, all right, buddy, go ahead, blow some shit.
Everyone at the end there was just like, we can't really argue with you on this one.
No,
Like,
it's just,
Yeah.
it's gotta
No.
happen now.
Yeah.
And
Well, the reason why we kept on saying no was because it's all like, wait for your moment.
wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh,
And I love it so much. And also, of course, there was no pool because there was no point in betting on it. Of course, RJ got the first trauma.
We
of
all knew it was
course,
gonna be that
we
way.
knew this was gonna happen
knew.
from
course.
the first episode. We knew it was gonna happen, and I'm really
Indeed.
proud of you, bud. I am very proud.
there was a real point there where I thought it was going to be Grackle. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
No, I love it even more because it's now a fake out. It's like all these death flags on Grackle, and then Fume jumps in at the last second and rescues the rescuer. God
Yep.
damn it. It's great.
Fucking love it.
uh,
My wish. I think there may be a unity den in our future, friends. We have some things to discuss.
Oh.
That's me.
very nice. Van?
I wanted everybody gets a star because today was great. But I just want to sort of hang my hat on Val's horrible flaming woman.
Mm.
That was great.
There was a
That was
That
moment.
mental image
horrifying.
was incredible, and it's just one of those things where like we've been, you and I have been doing this thing together for so long that you know what I like.
Yeah, there was a moment where I was like, am I going too far with
Nope.
this one?
Nope.
And then I looked at Van, I was like, no, I'm good.
Because I know I was making this face
Yeah.
or something. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
You know. And also, it was just the description and everything was awesome and great. And everyone did a great job. Glass and Grackle have to have a real conversation for maybe the first time. That's my wish.
Granted, yeah, lots of time next week for you'll no longer at war. The world is your oyster. You'll do whatever you want next session, and play whatever
gonna
score you want.
Need a doctor.
Yeah, you were going to. We got a lot of harm here today, which I'm happy that I had opportunities to inflict harm because I haven't got to do that like a ton.
Mine
so,
were worth it.
Yeah,
One of them resulted in money.
yeah, and ghosts.
Has
Yes.
Glass met Melvir yet?
Yes.
Okay.
You've been doing
We've
drugs
all
with
met
him.
Melvir
Yeah.
at this
We took
point.
drugs.
I've been
Yeah.
shipping you and Melvir since the moment you met him. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You're supposed to date him.
Yeah, we need to bring Melvir back in because
Is
I don't think
he
we've
into
seen
older
Melvir in a bit.
guys?
I don't know, man. I think that's the thing that you asked the last time.
It's gonna be a real Twilight situation.
Oh, yeah.
Between the two. How long have you been? Whatever you look like, Fume.
Like 3 years.
A while.
I
This
can
is the
actually
skin
give a
of
time
killer,
frame.
Melvir.
This is
I've
the
always
skin of an
imagined-
Yes,
arsonist.
I know.
I've always imagined Melvir's at least older than Grackle.
I've got to give the quote today to "It's time to take out the trash." Like
Yeah.
that was good. RJ, you had your moment. I'm proud that you got it.
I out Grackled Grackle.
Yeah. And that was the whole point.
Yeah, that was very good. Very good. I know RJ's always looking for an opportunity to do something cool and also hurt themselves in the process. So RJ getting a chance to do that, I figured I gotta give it to you. So
What's that? What's the meme? Like the people bending over each other screaming no as the guy's pointing a gun
Yeah.
at them?
yeah.
Honestly, you wait long enough, that's what a game with me and RJ turns into.
Yeah.
Call an ambulance. But not for
But not
me.
for me.
Oh no, I'll just play a character that doesn't like anyone. It won't happen this time.
I have to say, as we finish up, it's like we've been doing how many we've done so many seasons of different shows and different systems and all that kind of shit, y'all. I feel like this is everyone getting to be at their A game constantly, and it's such a joy to see.
We're
Getting to do
killing it.
the stupid shit, the cool shit, whatever it might be, the weird shit that y'all have wanted, and that is a testament to both the system and y'all for just going ham, and I absolutely enjoy it.
Don't
So
sell yourself short.
I am just the path upon which you tread, laid out before
The
you.
horrifying, graphic, gory path. That is amazing.
All right, everyone. That is what we're going to call it today. Thank you, everyone out there, for watching. We will be back in a week to continue our game. Join us in the meantime for our streams throughout the week. Didn't plug it earlier. Tomorrow, we'll be back with more Playthings of the Gods over on Hack Recklessly. So come hang out with us for that. Van and myself will both be there, along with a lot of other familiar faces. We play more D&D. But the next time this channel will be live will be on Monday. Be returning with more Red Jenny, our Dragon Age TTRPG, in which Sita will be finishing up his origin story for the crew, which I'm super delighted about. I didn't get a chance. I don't think I said this when we were kind of initially playing for it. Is that Sita bounced a lot of ideas off me, and we kind of planned the thing out together and talked about it a lot. And I know he's super excited to do it, and it definitely showed in the first session of it. Just how much he loves these characters and wanted to see kind of how everything came together. So join us at 8 o'clock Eastern time for that on Monday. I'll be in the chat, so you can hang out with me while we watch. But yeah, that's going to be it. Thank you to my lovely players for making this game a joy to run. And thank you everyone out there for watching. We will see you in 1 week. And until next time, good game and good night, Internet.